Look around, leaves are brown, and the sky is a hazy shade of winter. A hazy shade of winter. Look around, leaves are brown, and the sky is a hazy shade of winter.
Who wants to do the recap?
I'll do it this time.
Yep.
All right. So, session before this, we were attacked by a drow assassin. During this session, we had captured him. Apparently, they were trying to get Big Smile to smell this type of chloroform. It's like a sort of vial that had this type of chloroform-like substance inside of it. Apparently, he was trying to capture Gabar and Big Smile because Jarlaxle will have his revenge, is what he said. So this person is currently devoted to Jarlaxle, who was one of the people that is trying to capture Big Smile in specific. V reads his mind, and there's we get a vision of his story about him escaping the Underdark, and a very nice looking drow extends a hand over to him, and they had entered into Targos. Was essentially the last scene we saw of him, Jarlaxle and this guy kind of stepping into Targos. After that, we execute him, and Gabar ends up collecting a few things, including a bottle of invisibility, as well as a cloak of elfin kind, or at least a very similar type of item. We head over back to Lonely Wood, where we see Agunthun Lakalaga putting a whole boat in the water by himself. So essentially the whole entire town is essentially trying to get into the water to, clear out the town. After that, we decided to go over to Bremen because that was one of the last towns we decided to. That was one of the last towns that we haven't really discussed this entire Duragar map with. So we passed Tourmaline, we passed Targos, we go over to Bremen, we go over to the 5 bars, and we talk with the 2 of the bartenders at the very least about this. And most of them are kind of we're essentially trying to look for some of the buckets more specifically, but as well as just anybody else who can help prepare the town for this impending attack. Sapphire is the one who goes to try and find the bucket, who was on this island that's across the frozen lake, but turns out that the bucket has left to go back to the spine of the world, because he was kind of feeling bad that he let his apprentice down, and wants to go back and essentially just kind of better himself. So also left Brooch, that a little pin that essentially that Sapphire can put on her. It gives her +1 to AC essentially. So we hear about some Zents in the town of Bremen who are trying to weave their way into Bremen in order for Max Limnar to essentially kind of take over another town. So we go in and beat their asses, send them out of their way. And at that point, we head back over to Lonelywood, where we see that Scoop, one of the terrible troll killers, is unconscious. There's a big old slash across his chest, and all the other troll killers are like not really quite sure what to do. We determined that this is the work of a lycanthrope. Oh, lycanthrope, jeez. That ended up slashing him across the chest. We bring him back over to the. We bring him back over to the speaker's place while we go and investigate this area where the lycanthrope supposedly had come from, which essentially is this cabin with a sunken roof. There's like a big old. There's like a few cabins that are kind of like desecrated and desolated. We see this one creature. This place is pretty much filled with like Durgar, but there's also a creature called the Quakeoff that is also kind of lurking within this subsection, and it has a piece of chartolin around its neck. We slay pretty much all of them except for one of them who ended up helping us out. His name is Grengus Gobmuncher. He's helping us out because he noticed that like Durgar has essentially changed ever since like ever since he essentially noticed that like the king has essentially gone crazy through like the influence of chartolin. He also mentions that Lady Grandolpha is waiting for us in the Sunblight Fortress. He also mentions that the Destruction's lights that we have been trying to stop at this point is actually a dragon of some sorts. Also, during this time, we also help Illiken, who was like on the impending full moon. We essentially lock him into a closet with some rations in order to make sure that like he is properly maintained while the full moon kind of influences his like lycanthropy. And that's the end of it.
That's right. So, pull you guys back over to the little map we got. Take this over here. Yep. Here I can clear out some of these dead bodies. Boy, this computer's slow as hell. Give me 1 second, I gotta fix my computer. Bastard.
Side note, I just put a bunch of this on my pizza. Ghost pepper hot sauce. Oof. My mouth.
What kind of hot sauce?
It's ghost pepper hot sauce. Oh man. Got some kick to it.
Okay.
My mouth's kind of burning right now. I mean, I love hot stuff, but that one's pretty good. It's got a good kick to it.
Yeah, that'll wake you up for the rest of the session. I mean, I've never tried that, but now I'm kind of curious.
It's good. I love spicy things.
I mean, I usually, when I go to like a pizzeria in New York, you know, I usually like put the like the chili flakes or whatever on my pizza, so it's like that.
No, that probably pushed the chili flakes to shame, bud.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, this it doesn't have the actual Scoville, but I have a hot sauce in my fridge that's 2.37 million Scovilles.
Oh, what?
Yeah, like one drop on a tortilla chip will make you have to chug a gallon of milk. It's
Yeah. What I was saying is I'm a fan of spice, so.
I see.
Yeah. So that would be interesting to try like a couple times.
Yeah, no, the guy with Carolina Reaper in his backyard.
Oh yeah, you remember that day? I just like ate a Carolina Reaper pepper like straight up. That was not a good idea.
God, seeds and all, eh?
Yeah, I just took a bite.
Jesus.
You guys are crazy, man. I'm such a bitch when it comes to spicy food.
Yeah, mayonnaise is spicy for you.
My girlfriend's from China. She's from like Sichuan province.
Oh, Sichuan, yeah.
Internationally known for their spicy food.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's funny. My girlfriend is too, and she visited there once.
Oh no way.
Oh yeah.
That's all right, guys. I'm trying to just shut off all.
I noticed Roll20 been real slow and finicky lately.
Yeah, it's been slowing down my computer at least. So
Well, they keep dumping more features and just like building on top of it, and just don't optimize the new stuff with the old stuff. It's,
Okay, this should work a little better. Oh yeah.
yeah,
Okay.
even mine going slow right now.
Okay, so we open up inside of this dark sort of cabin, and y'all have just locked Illican in there. He went full polar bear, and started tearing into this quag off, and whatever rations you guys put in there. And inside of the cabin, all of you have just spoken to Gringus Gobmuncher, a Durgar who wields this big-ass crossbow, and he's got it sort of pointing on the ground right now. And it seemed like you guys were settling in for a long rest here, I believe.
Yeah, I think that was the plan.
Okay, well, what do you guys want to do?
How close are we to Lonelywood right now? Within a mile?
How far is a mile? Like 5,000 feet or something like that?
5,280 feet.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Okay. I'm gonna sit down in a corner,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna pull out this jeweled horn that I found not too long ago, or bought not too long ago. As I start to inscribe some runes on the ground, and I look into the horn as I cast clairvoyance, and I want to take a look at how Scoop's doing right now.
Whoa.
Basically, it's like a
the poor
mirage
man's
looking
scrying.
through. Yeah.
So cool. Okay. Okay, and you want to do that like in Huddle's house, basically?
Wherever Scoop is. I don't think I have to know where he is. I just have to know, him,
I think you have to
right?
pick a location.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Not a creature, a location.
Oh, shoot, yeah, okay, I missed. Okay, yep, I'll do it in, they have, like, a loft that they stay in her
They
house,
do,
right?
yeah. Well, basically, I bet if you just go into the main living room, that's like a kitchen, a living room, and the loft all attached. So you can probably
Yeah.
just post up somewhere in there and see the whole room.
Okay, yeah, I'll just post up, I'll look into there and
Mhm.
just try to see if I can see Scoop.
Absolutely, yeah. So, an invisible eye appears in the in Miss Huddle's Speaker Nimsy Huddle's house, and you can see the chair where Miss Huddle usually sits, and it's got the sort of coffee table that recently was broken, and a couple of other little chairs around. You can see that Nimsy Huddle is sitting in her chair, and she has little Scoop laying on her chest like a baby. But he's bigger than a baby, but he's still pretty small. So he's laying on her chest, and she's just stroking his little like curly locks. And you can see that in the loft. So you've never actually been up there, but there's a ladder that leads to like a wooden platform, and on the wooden platform are each of the kids' beds that are just like on the floor, and they all have their own little blankets and little trunks at the bottom of their beds, and stuff like that. But you can see that the other kids, Jana is sleeping. The other kid, the
Raven.
boy, the human
Rowan.
boy, Rowan is sleeping. Craven, he has the bed all the way to the far side, and he's like sitting up in his bed, and he's got his hands in his face, and he's like sobbing but quietly. And then Gwen is got her hands curled over the corner of the wooden platform, and she's looking over at Nimsy Huddle, sort of taking care of this boy, and it's quiet. It's just lit by the fireplace, and that's it. It's dark everywhere else in the house.
Okay. Alright. Looks like he's alive, so I'll shut it down.
Yep. Anything else?
What the fuck was that, Gabar?
What? Oh, I was just...
Like spent 15 minutes casting a spell.
Yeah. I mean, I do that a lot. Yeah, you haven't seen me this one yet. Yeah, no, it's fucking cool. I can look in places unseen to the trained eye.
Anything
Yeah,
good from that, or
I was just checking in on the
testing it out?
kiddos. I was
Okay.
just, the dry run kind of thing. I haven't tried it yet. Figured I'd try something safe. And, killed 2 birds with 1 stone and just checking on Scoop. But, doing alright. Seems to be alive, so, that's good.
What would you guys be doing? Everybody else.
This is still the night of Illiken's whole.
Yeah, so I have devoured the rations, and I'm clawing at the door right now, presumably.
Okay.
Sapphira is then just like keeping track of this door, making sure that like Illiken is.
All right. So you probably busted out one of the slits in one of the boards that covered the window, and are just sitting in a chair every so often, just looking up to check out the shed. Everybody else?
Light up the pipe. Just wind down. Get ready for the last night before we gotta go.
All right. Gringus Gobmuncher will say in Dwarvish to, I guess, Quintus, you cast tongues on yourself?
Yeah, it's got an hour time limit though.
I'll say it's past, but he wouldn't know this. He goes up to you and starts speaking to you in Dwarvish.
Sapphira, can I get some help over here? I don't understand what he's saying anymore.
He turns towards whoever approaches and says, "You got any food?"
Food.
I can give him a ration.
I got some rations.
Okay. Yeah, you guys give him a ration and he eats both of them quickly.
Are you giving him one?
Yeah, I'm giving him one.
I offer. Oh, okay.
Well, either way,
Hold
he
on.
he eats it very, very quickly, and sort of sits down on a stool. And he says, he shouts across the room, or talks back across the room. "You got any more?"
How long has it been since you've eaten?
Yeah, he thinks about it. Dinner time, probably.
Sapphira like kind of quickly looks over to V, then like kind of like looks back at Mr. Gringus. It says,
Here, I'll toss him one.
Yep, he'll eat
It's
that.
very good thing for right now.
He says, "You're gonna want me at tip-top shape if we're gonna make our way to the fortress."
Don't worry, we usually have proper meals. Today's an off night, as you can tell.
Yeah, he kind of folds his arm and he says, "Every night is a rough night."
I imagine.
Speaking, I didn't understand any of that, but regardless, should we leave the cauldron with Miss Huddle and all them?
Probably.
Seems like a liability to have with us while we're there.
Yeah, I imagine we want to travel light. Bring as little as possible. I think the idea is to get in under the radar, yeah.
We can leave the dogs somewhere.
The Dorgar get that cauldron, then what out of the cauldron? The entirety of 10 towns instead of cauldron.
That's my big concern. Or they find out what it is and take it from us.
I feel like
We can hide it somewhere discreetly, close by. I'm sure.
Didn't
It's
see the
hard to
kids.
find in the snow.
I think we could even just leave it at Huddle's house. I'm sure they'll have use for it. We know they'll take good care of it too.
Yeah, 2. Plus with that, they could survive on the water for weeks.
That's a good point. We might want to kind of do a big call of everything we don't want to carry over there and dump it off at Huddle's house.
Because, I mean, of the 3 very real possibilities of how this ends, if we win, we all get murdered, or we all get captured and they take our stuff. So,
I love a little bit of optimism before an adventure.
We can leave it with Miss Huddle, I'm sure.
Grangus will say, we, in common, we probably all die.
Oh yeah, we heard that one before.
Mystic.
Well, let's bed night down for the night then, and we'll get to it tomorrow.
Grangus will say to one of the people that can speak Dwarvish that from here, the journey will probably, it's a 40-mile journey from here. From Lonelywood. And he says that he suggests that you take the roads till you get to the town on the hill, and then you should head out through the tundra from there. That's his suggestion.
Does he mean Bryn Shander, or I guess, do you mean Bryn Shander or Dugan's Hole?
Bryn Shander, you assume, is the town on the hill.
yeah.
Out of curiosity, what would be the plan for the first town to be attacked if this all goes south?
You're asking him?
Yeah.
He'll say, I don't know. Zardarok keeps his plans in the war room.
So it wouldn't be like an obvious choice. It would be up to discretion, I'm assuming.
He doesn't know. He doesn't know what the exact plan is. All he knows is we were told to wait for a sign.
Wait, didn't he tell us that the thing's a dragon?
He did, yeah.
Shardlin. A dragon made of
What the fuck
Shardlin.
does that mean?
Well, you know that Duragar have been hiding out in these towns, right? You keep everywhere you go, you keep being like, oh, there's a Duragar in an abandoned warehouse. And he's saying he doesn't know exactly what town's going first or what's going to happen. All he knows is he's supposed to wait for a sign. He assumes that it was the dragon is supposed to be the sign. The destruction's light is the sign.
Right.
Pray for the day
So
when it comes
I'm
at
just
night, look to
asking
the
him
sky.
like about the
Yeah,
dragon.
look to the sky. What about it?
Like what the hell? It's a dragon? You're building a dragon? I don't understand.
He nods his head.
What does I don't how is
Building
that
a,
possible?
building a dragon.
He nods.
Of Chorlin?
Black ice.
But like the dragon can fly and shit? Like a fucking living dragon?
Can it fly?
It's got wings, but I've never seen it fly.
So it's just a big statue then, right? Well, fuck.
It lives.
Has Gabar ever heard of like anything similar to that? Like
Make
something
an Arcana
like,
check.
You ran with the Brotherhood. You probably saw shield guardians and stuff, right?
I mean, yeah, but like something on the scale of like a dragon is much
So
bigger.
what I actually was, that's Brendan basically pointed out what I was gonna say is
Oh.
you've seen, I mean, with a 14, you've seen constructs before, which are animated sort of
That's a good point. I didn't really think about that, but
mechanical creatures. So
So the idea of an automaton isn't a far out one.
foreign.
no, not that, not super foreign. No. I mean, basically every town in every big city in the Sword Coast has a temple to Gond, and that's like they have all kinds of like robots and little machines that you know are animated and stuff. So I mean, it's vaguely familiar to all of you, but on the scale that this guy's talking, it's unheard of.
Yeah, my big question is how the fuck did some blacksmith from the 10 towns build that thing?
That is a good question.
He'll say, "It's Zardarok's design. Deep Dwera showed him the way."
Wasn't that like what you were saying, Quintus? Is like not actually Deep Dwera?
Yeah, that's what
Yes. Should we tell him that?
Ethel told us. Do you want to break that to him?
No, you can.
Well,
I don't feel like
can
you can
try.
shout with a crossbow.
Good the way though.
So, I'll tell him. So you know how your god is showing your king, like, everything he's supposed to be doing, building this dragon, taking over the 10 towns. Well, it turns out that it might not actually be that, but some kind of demon, a devil.
The
Showing-
devil.
The
Ish.
devil.
He shrugs.
It's of no concern to you that you're.
He shrugs again.
I tell him in Dwarvish.
Yep.
Okay.
It seems like he doesn't give a fuck.
Well, he's a practical man, I'll give him that.
Welcome to Duragar.
Figured they'd be more serious about their guns.
My written definition of his character is large appetite, grumpy, bleak, and always pessimistic. That is the definition of a Duragar.
This is like one of those things. It's like, yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, he's just did the devil may care, literally.
Sounds like a snowdrifter.
Doesn't change anything on his part, so.
He will correct you, however, and say,
Nobody cares.
Zardarok's not my king anymore.
Right.
I follow Lady Grandalfa.
And this Lady Gondolfa dwells within Sunblight Fortress. As a prisoner, as a...
He kind of furrows his eyebrows at you. Lady Grandalfa Musgart. As if you're supposed to know who that is.
Oh. She'll kind of like... yeah?
Lady Grandalfa Musgart is the grand dame of the Musgart clan out of Gracklestug.
Oh.
Before his descent into madness, King Zardarok invited Lady Grandolpha to Sunblight Fortress to woo her into marriage and form an alliance between two of the most powerful Duergar clans in the Underdark. She has been staying there ever since, but has not agreed to the proposal.
So then, if he dies, say, she might not be next in charge, or?
Oh, she certainly would be. Zardarok's paranoia has grown so much that he's executed many of his closest allies under suspicion of treason. The entire clan is on the brink of civil war. Some blindly following their king, while the others side with Lady Grandolpha. She has already turned many of King Zardarok's alienated advisors against him, but none have been brave enough to face him. The black ice, it seems to have given Zardarok powers beyond that of a Duergar. Lady Grandolpha, she waits for the right moment to strike.
Do you suppose if the rest of your friends, maybe the ones that still follow your king, knew that their god was not the one behind all of this, that they might have a change of heart, or do you think that wouldn't matter?
We Duergar aren't really the religious type. King Zardarok is like, he'll say something like he's the one that really worships Deep Duerra, as well as the only advisor who Zardarok will still consult with, Klondorn, the high priest of Deep Duerra. Everybody else isn't as fanatical to Duerra as they are to Zardarok.
Klondorn with a K or a C?
Okay. You asked about Zardarok's plan of attack. As I said before, he keeps all of his plans in the war room. If you're to make your way there, inside the fortress, you may gain some insight into his plans.
So he answers to only Deep Duerra and this Klondorn person.
He nods.
And for how long?
This has been going on for probably a month. But he'll say that the entire clan is on the brink of chaos. Zardarok has taken to rewarding those who turn in traitors. It's made some of my kin turn against their rivals, even if they're innocent.
And how many would you say are against the king?
I haven't been back in 2 weeks, 10 days. I can't say. Perhaps Lady Grandolpha can give more information to you. She will surely reward me greatly for bringing you to her.
If we are to come back to you, if we are to come back to Lady Grandolpha, then we expect the utmost sincerity and trust in you.
He shrugs. I will take you to the fortress.
I feel like that's one kind of
Trust him or don't? He doesn't give a fuck.
This man just has a blank where his charisma should be.
Yeah. An A.
charisma is just, I don't know this word.
Yeah. We must be getting rest soon.
Yeah, long few days. Oh, he probably said that in Dwarvish.
He did, yeah.
Never mind. I don't say that.
Yeah, he speaks only broken and common.
I will follow to this. I will follow you to this fortress, just as long as you promise. It will come of no harm in the meeting of your lady, and that we will not cause any harm to you or this Lady Grandolpha.
I will bring you to the fortress. And I will open the gate for you. And I will try to bring you to Lady Grandolpha.
Before we make our peace for the night, I want to know one more thing. What is it most of all that you want out of our agreement to work for you and out of the deposal of King Zodrock?
Lady Grandolpha will generously pay me to bring you to her.
In what?
Gems, gold. Her clan is very rich. She does not wish to attack the 10 towns. She feels it is a waste of resources. If she had her way, she would retreat back into the Underdark and rule there. Where she has more influence.
I do not care in gold or riches of any kind. My order provides for whatever needs I can really satiate, at the very least until just recently. But the thing I cared about most, I don't really care about my own well-being. More than I cared about the well-being of the 10 towns themselves. And I've come to realize this after years of patrolling for them. So, if I agree to help you in earning your favor with Lady Grandolpha, and earning you the riches, then you will be true to my word in helping keep the 10 towns safe from danger.
I care not of the 10 towns. I care not if all of you make it. But I will do my best to lead you all to the fortress. For that is how you stand the greatest chance against King Zardarak. If you do not wish for my aid, I will leave.
I do wish for your aid. And
Very good.
if you, and unlike you, who might not care for the 10 towns or for any of us, I care that you wish to earn favor with Lady Grandolpha, and that you wish to gain your riches. I'm not one to deny anybody of their truest wishes. But I do wish that somebody as devoted to their people as yourselves can spread a little bit of that empathy to the people who are lower, and to the people who will help you the most.
You have a feeling that empathy is a word that this guy does not understand. I don't even think he knows that word in Dwarvish, like the translation of it is lost to him. But he will just nod politely and say, I am to rest now. There is a long journey ahead of us through the tundra, and an even harder journey up the mountain.
I agree. Get your rest then, and we will make to the fortress tomorrow. Make our way to the fortress tomorrow. I'm not quite sure. I doubt we're gonna get there like exactly tomorrow, but you know.
I don't know. I'm not sure. We'll figure that out. So he will lay up in a corner and put his crossbow across, like laying it on his chest. And we'll just sleep in his armor and everything. Just pass the fuck out right there. Drooling into his beard.
Sapphira is going to rest up, like, kind of right against the door where Illiken is.
Yep. Anybody else want to do anything?
Yeah, could I do one more thing? And you'll have to let me know if I can or can't do this, because technically you shouldn't be able to. But can I try to copy a cantrip onto that last piece of parchment that I have?
Don't you have a ability as a wizard to switch out your cantrips?
I don't want to switch it out. I don't want to copy one onto a piece of paper.
Ooh. You want to add a cantrip to your arsenal.
I want to make a spell scroll of prestidigitation.
Ah, spell scroll. Okay, we can fuck with that. Is there
Not
spell
necessarily
scroll
like
rules?
one that you can like just use at will, like something for somebody to study. I have one.
You gotta give me.
piece left.
You wanna.
I wanna make something that I can give to Scoop so that he could practice a
then
spell.
fuck yeah.
Okay.
If it's for cosmetic purposes, there's no need for rolling or anything. You can definitely take care of that.
All right, that's my last piece of spell parchment.
Yep. So yeah, you spend like an hour, a little less than an hour, trying to copy down the cantrip. What is it? Prestidigitation?
Yes.
Perfect.
About as easy as it gets.
Yep.
Isn't it good? I mean, how do normal wizards learn spells? They just learn them, right? You study them. Couldn't you just like write them some notes to study?
I
Like the
mean,
notes on how to cast prestidigitation. Isn't that like how wizards learn spells?
That's a
They
really
study?
fucking
I
good
honestly
question.
don't know how
I don't know
wizards
that either.
learn cantrips.
I always imagined textbooks at
But
wizard
it's always the
schools
first spell that they learn.
were old
That's
dead
why I'm doing
wizard spell
prestidigitation,
books, or like retired professors' spell books and stuff.
Yeah.
I
I guess
bet.
that makes sense.
You know what? I bet.
How do you learn a cantrip?
I bet you don't have to use your magic paper.
If I don't have to, I won't.
You don't have
but-
to. I'm going to say you
okay.
don't have to because, to me, if you, like Nate said, if you, as a budding wizard, they give you a textbook. Like you just learned a cantrip from a book earlier.
Right.
Remember you
Yeah.
learned Friends, and it wasn't
Yeah.
magical. So I feel like you kind of do the same thing. Like Nate said, you like write down some notes and you draw the arcane symbols out, and you can spend some time doing that and not have to waste your actual resource.
Okay, good.
Because
Because I have regular parchment too.
that does make a lot of sense to me.
Cool. I'll spend like 1 to 2 hours copying that down.
Yeah,
then,
an
before I go
hour.
to bed.
Plenty of time to get it down.
Okay.
Anybody else?
Good.
Oh, and alarm on the door.
Okay. That sounds fine. You sleep safely. There's no problem. If that's the case, then I mean everybody can get a long rest, and we can wake up on the morning of Brendan.
The 31st, or it's 30 days a month, right? So the first.
So it's well, didn't we say that the 29th was the full moon?
The 30th into the first, right?
So we had
Let me
changed
just
it.
check our messages.
Yeah, let's do that. My time guy.
Yeah, 30th to the first would be the
Okay,
full
so we
moon.
changed it to the 30th is the full moon.
Yeah, so I
But
think
today's
it's
the
Elise's.
And then does the month changes, right?
It's Eliasius.
Eliasis, yes. Eliasis. Actually, it's shield meet today, actually. It's one of the holidays.
Elise's, also known as High Sun.
It's midsummer, actually. Because every month has 30 days, there's a couple of weird little holidays, and today's midsummer day.
So it's like a day.
So there's
between
no
months.
date. Yeah, there's no date. It's just midsummer. So this calendar is pretty cool. So 1, 2, 3. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days out of the year don't have a date. They just have a name.
Yeah, I found out recently that concept is from the French Revolution.
It's pretty cool. I kind of dig it. So like every year, you have the same sort of day that doesn't have a date. It's midsummer today. So you guys wake up on the morning of midsummer, and it won't be the first until the next day. So this is like the middle of the year. Okay. Very cool. I'm glad we're keeping track of the calendar. That's really fun. Okay. All right. So today's midsummer. You guys wake up in the morning. The first to rise is most likely Illican. As you, Illican, wake up inside of this shed, and you don't really remember how you got to the shed. You remember coming to this cabin, but you don't remember anything that happened after you transformed to your hybrid form.
Okay, yeah, but Illican will, he'll notice the slobber all over him, and maybe like fur that fell off, and sure he'll get the idea of what happened. But he'll get up and knock on the door. I think like Sapphira's there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So for
I
Sapphira,
hear this.
You hear it,
and,
yeah.
I'm like, oh, right. It's I'll go over and I'll open the door.
Yep. So you go because he's in a shed out back. So you like go. You hear them banging on the door, and you wake up because you were keeping an eye out for that. And an alarm spell goes off as Sapphira opens the door and makes her way outside.
That fucking movie.
Oh
It's a
yeah,
great
that
movie.
movie. But yeah, Illican will say to Sapphira or something. He'll like mumble something, like, "Ugh, well, I'm going to need a couple hours to get back to my normal self. I might not talk much."
Do you need some like food? I mean, you've probably eaten a lot in there. I don't know, like
I could use some food. You hear in Dwarvish as the Durgar has awakened and is now hungry, like a little toddler.
It's like that scene from Lord of the Rings. When is second breakfast?
Oh yeah, definitely.
All right. I kind of like whisper. It's just
Salted
like,
pork.
he's- Oh. It's like he's quite the hungry person. I don't know if you have any. If
feel bad. I'm kind of running low on rations here.
And we do kind of need them for the journey as well. So
We do, yeah.
let's just use the cauldron and threaten to kill him if he tells anybody about it.
Sure.
minute.
The cauldron is in town, unfortunately. So
Right.
It is in town, yeah.
Wait a minute. What is a Dwergar doing here?
Okay, so this is a friend.
Mhm.
His name is
Brangus?
Grangus, he'll say in common.
Drangus. His name is Drangus. And he is on our side at the moment. He's apparently working for somebody named Lady Grandolpha inside of the fortress, and they are looking to run an opposition within the fortress to depose of the king. So he is currently on our side.
Well, this is quite a bit much. Well, I'll be keeping my eye on him for now, but if this is all true, which your expressions tell me that it is, then I suppose this could be to our great advantage.
Okay. What do you guys want to do now? Everybody wakes up. Big Smile does some push-ups.
Well, we're not going through the tundra on foot, right? So we got to take our mounts.
Yeah, I assume so. Should we just get to it then?
Yeah, I think we sent the kids with one last night, so go pick that up
Yeah.
and then make for Brinchander.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's do it.
So you guys head back out through the woods, get back to the road, and as soon as you guys get in vision of the road, you lose sight of Grangus.
How would I go?
How do you say probably for the best in Dwarvish, P?
I told you I didn't trust him.
He just turned invisible.
I mean, we literally just told you about him.
Yeah, because if anybody sees him, he's going to get mobbed by townsfolk.
I just did appear to did. He says
Yeah,
in
that
common.
word.
Very well.
Wait, he says that?
Yeah, in common. He said, I just did appear to did.
I don't know what I don't know when I'm hearing that voice. Am I going mad?
Come on,
You all
let's
heard
keep going.
you all heard the voice too, right?
Yes, it's our friend.
Where is he?
It will take me a little while to warm up to this one, I think.
Okay. Let's just get moving. Lots of bonding can happen on the road.
All right, off we go.
Pop in, make sure Scoop's okay.
Yeah, so you guys can see as you head into town. So yeah, let me pull you over to the map of Lonely Wood. As you guys head up the Tourmaline to Tourmaline side of road, you could see that outside of the speaker's house is like a little shed, and inside the shed is all your dogs and your axe beak, your cauldron and your sleds, and you can see like smoke coming out of the speaker's house, like the chimney.
The cauldron will have to leave, but we'll best be taking those sleds.
We can suck up on rations at the very least.
And we?
Not here, probably.
I don't
Brinchander, maybe?
think. Yeah, I don't think that.
Yeah, we'll try and Brinchander.
Yeah, I don't think Homeboy has any.
I've got 8 if you're low, Sapphira.
Oh, you got 8? We're fine then.
Not to worry, I have magical food that should suffice if we are in a rough situation.
You hear a voice come off and speaking in Dwarvish off in the distance, like behind you.
I'll just like put a ration out in the
Out.
air and assume
Yep.
it'll
It's
disappear.
Like a
from the
bite
hands.
gets taken out of it. Like
Yeah,
in
you
midair.
hear 2 little boots jump up in the air and grab onto it and snatch it out of your hand.
Alright, let's make tracks here, boys.
All right, so what do you want to do? Do you want to go inside, or you
Yeah,
just want to
probably
grab your
just-
shit and go?
Bring the cauldron inside.
Okay,
Yeah.
just
One
big
of you
smile
big
grabs
fuckers
the
can help me.
Big Smile and Sapphira grab the cauldron and drag it over towards the front door of the speaker's house. You knock on the door.
I'll open the door. I'm helping.
Mm-hmm. Yep. You open the door, and inside you can see Scoop is asleep on a chair, the chair that Gabar, you saw him in last night. He's got like a sort of quilted blanket over him. The children are awake, but they're just sort of sitting up in the loft, and they have their legs crossed, and they have like a plate with eggs on it. And they're like eating breakfast. And you can smell the smell of bacon and like eggs being prepared in the kitchen. And you can see Miss Huddle cooking in the kitchen. And when you roll in the cauldron, she says, "Oh, good morning."
Sorry to barge in, but we're in a bit of a rush.
How's the kid doing?
She looks over at him, he's still asleep, and she says, "He's just resting, but he's perfectly fine."
We took care of the problem.
I knew you would. But she leans in. "That's not the only problem." And she looks up towards the loft, and all, whatever, 6 pairs of eyes, or whatever, 6 eyes are staring at you guys.
Well, the cauldron here, at least keep them fed, keep them warm.
I think you gotta explain how it works. I don't think she knows
Yep.
it's magic.
She kind of ruffles her eyebrows.
There's really nothing to it.
So, magic cauldron. That's how we've been feeding ourselves. Add water and stir, and you got a meal for 4 people a gallon.
Feed the whole town with this thing, if you wanted to.
Wow, this is an incredible item.
Yeah, we got it from a hag.
Gapar, don't be rude.
Why? I mean, like an actual hag, not like a fucking rude old woman. You know what I'm saying, Quintus?
Well, she was both, so.
Fair.
Figured it best be better in your hands while we're gone. We gotta travel light.
You're leaving now.
We have to.
Yeah, I don't think the Durgars celebrate midsummer, so.
Sooner the better.
Gwen will speak up from the loft and say, "Let me come with you."
Are you out of your goddamn mind?
She sort of puts her plate down and stands up and brushes herself off. And you can see that already tucked into her belt is the dagger that Big Smile gave to her. And she clutches it in her hand on the hilt, on her belt, and just kind of stares at you.
I'm sorry, but you're too young. I know this is a very serious situation, and we can't put anybody else in jeopardy.
I injured that werewolf last night.
Your
I'm
fight's
ready.
Here, kid.
I'm ready.
Your fight's here, kid. Need you on the home front.
Child, I was once like you. I know you think you are ready, and you will be, but not today.
Exactly.
You see her, like, a tear welling up in her eye, but she sort of blinks it away. And she says, I need to protect my friends, my
Sapphira.
family.
Sapphira is going to go up to Gwen. How tall is Gwen?
She's up on the loft right now. So, like, there's like a wooden platform that's like 8 feet up, and she's standing on it. So, I mean, she's looking down at you guys.
I see. I'll kind of look up and I say, This is it's very difficult to want to be a warrior or even want to be a protector of the towns. I mean, believe me, this is a difficult job. So
I'm not scared.
I know you're not scared, but you're not ready either.
How can you tell me that?
Got lucky once.
She takes the dagger out, draws it out, and holds it in her hand, and she says, "You gave me this."
Do you want to come and attack me?
No, she's not threatening you. She's just saying, like, this is the symbol that you gave her that told her in her mind that she's ready.
Well, I'm not really saying that as far as like
Sure. I got you.
she wants to attack, like threaten me or anything like that. But it's just like I'm just gonna like go. I'm just trying to like
Goad her.
not really even go to her, just like try and challenge her. It's like, do you want to try and test that?
Give me a Durgar and I will.
And Sapphira's about the same height. Take a practice shot on her. See if you can hit her.
Listen, there's no need for these.
Hold up.
games.
I need some sort of check to see how pissed off she really is.
My AC is 19.
So it's not persuasion, right? Because you're not like trying to get her to attack. You're trying to like prove your point. I guess it would be persuasion.
I think it would be
You're-
persuasion, yeah.
Either that or intimidation, which I
More like
think
intimidation.
I feel like it's intimidation too. So I feel like Sapphira needs to roll, and then Quintus can help Sapphira. But Sapphira is the one making the roll.
So advantage then.
Yes, you can make. And if it's too good, if it's bad, okay, 21 is really good. Okay,
With
so
advantage,
if
oh,
it's
with
a nat
advantage, it's
20.
a natural 20. So,
If
oh,
it's without, then
perfect.
it's a
Okay,
natural
yeah,
20.
that's true. It is a natural 20. Okay, so as you're like, fucking throw this dagger at me then, you know, and even Quintus is like, yeah, he's the same size, do it. You sort of call her bluff. And, you know, you can see her knuckles are white, holding on to this knife that she has, right? And the other kids are like worried for her. Like you can see that they're sympathetic. They're like the other kids are sympathetic. And she is about to just take this dagger and fucking toss it at you, right? When you guys notice that Scoop wakes up. And he sort of rubs his sleepy eyes and he says, "What's going on?" And that is the moment where she sort of lowers the knife.
How you feeling there, kid?
Miss Huddle will come over and like, "Oh, sweetheart, you know, oh, you need to sit down and rest." And he'll say, "I feel okay. I'm just tired."
It's one hell of a lick you took, I'd imagine so.
Gwen will immediately come down. The other kids will immediately all rush down, except for Craven. He's crying. And they all sort of come down and are, you know, surrounding him, and they're saying, "Oh, you did so good. You did so good," you know, and Gwen is sort of standing in the back, like, not really. She's still in this tense moment with you guys, you know, even though the tension is broken for everyone else. And he'll say, Scoop will say, "I don't really remember what happened." But I sure am glad to see you guys. And a like weak sort of smile goes across his little gnomish face.
Yeah, happy to see you're alive. Yeah. Weren't doing too hot when we found you yesterday. But your friends, you know, got you to safety. You got them to thank for that.
I think they will try to explain to him what happened a little bit. And you guys sort of hang out while they sort of tell him what happened. Oh, you were attacked. And he will like pull down his shirt, and you can see there's scars, huge fucking scars that go across his chest, where the wounds like immediately healed over. But that sort of mortal wound and then boom being healed over, it like the scar tissue is terrible, because it's just so quick heal. It's not like a ooh nice soothing healing in the scab and it slowly turns. It's like quick, like so it's very traumatizing for the skin. So yeah, it looks fucking gruesome. And as soon as he sees it, you can see that he's sort of horrified, and then he smiles real big.
They'll probably love it.
It was a werewolf, you guys said? And they're like, yeah, white werewolf, and Gwen swooped in and she saved you. She stabbed it in its eye, and they're telling him all about it. And while this is happening, Gwen is sort of slowly softening. Is there anything else you guys want to say or do?
Yeah, if Gwen's like off to the side, just like,
yeah.
You have the strength and the heart for it. You just need the wisdom that only comes with age.
I will also kind of like go to the side and I'll say, your place is here right now. But when we come back, and I promise you, when we come back, I will train you.
She, like, with her head down, sort of sunken, she nods. And talking to the floor, she'll say, I guess I really can't protect I really can't protect him if I'm away.
That is wisdom.
She'll sort of cross her arms and look up, and she says, I am half elf.
Think we best be making tracks, gentlemen. We got a long, long road ahead of us.
Wait, the least that I could do for you, Miss Huddle will say, and she will go into the kitchen and gather up breakfast.
Cookies.
Not cookies. This is enough food for one ration for everybody.
Oh, so the
Hell yeah.
Rangus didn't sneak in there when we were all talking and eat the...
Mm-mm.
I was half expecting to be all gone.
She didn't happen to make cookies last night or this morning, all things considered.
Fair.
She's sort of been getting the town ready for grand scale attack, so
She packs one cookie for each lunch.
baking's not really the first thing on her mind. However, she does basically give everybody enough food for a ration apiece, including Sonar, because she doesn't know.
That'll just go to
People don't.
Gringus, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. That'll go to B. Let's be honest.
Well, I was gonna say, do you think we should at least show her how to work this thing? Wouldn't hurt.
I mean, it's water and stirring, but sure.
I mean,
Yeah,
she's
she-
an adult. She could figure it out, right? Water and stir.
You can
She-
throw
she-
other things in there too, spices and trout to.
She will take V. She'll hold her hand out for V to take it, and then she will like take V's hand and pat it, and she'll say, "I think I can cook."
I'll lean over to B and say, even Sapphira figured it out.
Zinger!
Got him.
Before we head out too, I'll go over just like, when the kids are all around Scoop and try to shove them aside. Be like, get the fuck out of my way.
Yeah.
And go up to him and be like, hey, fucking, you've been studying that book that I fucking gave you? Watch my mouth. That I gave you?
Yeah.
Yeah, how's it going? You're learning?
It's going okay. I've been practicing this, and he'll hold his hand out, and you'll see a couple little sparks in his hand, and you can see the tiniest little bit of semblance of a shocking grasp.
Oh shoot, that's
Yeah.
that's pretty impressive.
Yeah,
Nice.
Miss Huddle got me a book from Benizio's.
Oh really? Nice. Good old Benicio. He's got some cool stuff in there.
Really
I can't even do
does.
that spell.
Really?
Nope. Never learned it. Maybe you can teach me one of these days.
He straightens himself up in his chair.
Yeah. Well, I don't think you'll be needing any use for what I got, but
No,
you're already
no,
learning shocking
no. I'll take it.
All right. I didn't think that you'd be able to be casting that advanced spells, but when I first became a wizard, this was the very first spell I learned. It's the very first spell many wizards learn. All the powerful ones like Leomund and Mordenkainen all started here.
His eyes are like saucers.
I'll take out the prestidigitation
Yeah.
scroll. It's nothing fancy, but you can do things like make smells and tiny
He
sparks.
snatches it out of your hand and unrolls it, and it's like the size of his torso. And he like holds it out in front of him, and he's looking at it, and he's like, "Wow, this is amazing! Thank you!" And he'll like sort of jump out of the chair and give you a hug.
He doesn't have to jump very far with my
No,
size,
no.
but I'll kind of be like weirded out because I haven't had a hug in so long. I'm like, all right. And I'll reciprocate. Be like, hey, you doing pretty... Just stay safe, kid, all right?
Thank you.
One of the best parts about being a wizard is you get to send the people with the weapons up front while you sit in the back and do your own thing. Remember that.
He nods cheekily.
All right, stay safe.
You too.
See you around, kid.
Sapphira kind of looks back. It's like, hey, what did he say?
You know what I said, Sapphira.
Okay.
You're in the front line and I'm in the back. I know where I belong.
Okay.
I
Are
mean,
you
that's
guys?
fair. That's fair.
You guys gonna head out?
Yeah.
As you head out, Big Smile, you feel a tug on your poncho, and you turn around and you don't see anything, and then you look down and you can see the little dwarvish girl, Jana, and you kind of look at her, and she has this really stern, sort of stoic look on her face, and she'll click her boots together, or like her feet together, and salute you.
I appreciate that, kid.
And then she'll hug your leg.
Ruffle the hair a bit.
Yep. And then she lets go and like straightens her shirt out and tries to pull herself back together.
Fuck. I really hope we do make it back, at least for these kids, anyways. Just say, like, to the group.
Yeah. Okay. You guys leave Nimsy Huddle's house. Head outside. Leaving the terrible troll killers to whatever their fate is. And you want to get your sleds ready and everything?
Yeah.
We'd best be on our way.
Get up and moving.
V, you feel a hard tug on your shirt or on your coat, and you turn and you don't see anything, but you're hearing Dwarvish, "I smell food."
Oh my god. Such a fucking liability.
Should have
Meat.
started that. Here,
You give him rations.
we eat twice a day. Don't ask me again.
Make intimidation or persuasion.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna say I have like half my rations because I like allocated some for last
Oh
night.
wow. Okay, I was gonna say he's pretty. He grew up in the Underdark, so it takes a lot to sway him. But yeah, you do. He doesn't say anything or
But
anything. You just hear.
I do give him. Wait.
Yeah. As soon as you
we
hand
already
the
gave him one.
Yeah, no.
Well, we
yeah,
already gave him one this morning.
this morning. Yeah, and now he's asking for a second.
Yeah. So, oh, okay. So what did he say anything? Like after I said that?
No.
I told him we eat
So you
twice a
didn't
day.
hand it over. You just said we eat twice a day. Don't ask me again.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
He will stay quiet for a minute and then say, all right, I'll ask you later.
Okay.
Fucking guy.
Alright.
This guy's like the anti-Sonar. I hate this prick.
Yeah,
Did you
he's
just put him on a sled with nobody who speaks Dwarvish?
Okay.
Hit the road here, fellas.
All right, so you guys want to load up on your dog sleds? You basically offload any unneeded equipment. Do you guys have any of that?
I'll, and this is stuff that I'm not carrying, that my pack mule's carrying, but I'll dump the 50 feet of rope that I have, and just like other odds and ends that I don't really care
Sure,
about.
you can actually drop it off in your own shed in the ramshackle.
Ramshackle.
Yeah, and we just hand wave that because I don't
Am I
feel
gonna
like
need
there's
this?
more important stuff.
Climber's kit, or can I dump this? What do we think?
Yeah, I'm gonna leave mine behind too.
Grengus will suggest that you travel light because once you hit the mountain pass, you have to climb to the fortress.
Okay, so bring the climber's kits.
Well, there's a path.
Okay.
It's treacherous, but basically it's like you're gonna have to find a place to put your dogs, and hopefully you can find them again and they didn't get eaten by a yeti or something. But he's like forewarning you that you're gonna have to leave your dogs at the bottom.
Yeah.
But you can't take a sled up the mountain.
Okay, I'll dump the climber's kit then. Offload 12 pounds.
Yeah, basically carry what you or take only what you can carry.
Hey, quick question.
So we're leaving the climber's kits because I got one too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if you can afford to carry it, probably wouldn't hurt. But...
Go ahead.
Does cold weather clothing replace common clothing, or is that like the overcoats and stuff you wear over your common clothes?
Both. You need
So
both.
you have to wear. So you need both. Okay. I can't just like run around like a streaker with just like the coat on.
Nah, I don't.
Why do my clothes weigh 6 pounds though?
I know it's so like 8 pounds of clothes is like half my carry weight.
Well, you have like a big ass coat and stuff. I guess like Brendan, you don't. Quintus doesn't need cold weather clothing.
Yeah, but my fine clothes are 6 pounds.
Well,
Those feathered ruffs are heavy.
yeah,
Man.
heavy.
Yeah.
A fucking weighted blanket as a scarf.
I don't know what to tell you. I don't make the rules. I just adjudicate them. All right, everybody drops off what they want. I don't really give a fuck what it is or if you do or not. I usually assume that you have everything that you have on you, usually. So,
I'm gonna keep everything that I got.
Okay.
That's all I got.
okay. After that, it's time to head off.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave behind the jihad kala.
Really?
I'm not just kidding.
Okay.
I was gonna say we might need that.
It's that 8 intelligence really coming through.
6 intelligence, excuse me.
Sorry,
So, I know that you guys are out a tent. Do you want to try to buy one at Benicio's real quick, or do you guys want to just hit Brinchander and buy stuff?
Can anybody actually carry it? It's like heavy as fuck, right?
Me, maybe.
We were keeping it on the sled.
Right.
How heavy is it?
20 pounds, I think.
20.
I
Well,
wanna
here's
buy
the
one.
deal. Don't you only have one more Liamon's tiny hut?
Yeah.
I can
So you-
carry
What am I
it.
gonna say
You
about
guys are going to be, like, either use that last tiny hut, or you're going to be, like, camping in the
Oh, fuck.
tundra.
We
No,
don't have
I
a
have
tent
two-
anymore.
I have 2 left.
Huh?
I think I only used it once.
Oh,
Yeah, on the way to the giants.
yeah,
we were
that's
tracking
right.
the Yeti and the snowmen things.
Yes,
were
you're right.
what
You're
it
totally
was.
right. You did only use it once.
Yeah.
Okay, so you have 2 more. That's not bad.
But I do want to buy a tent if possible.
Okay, do you want to try to get it at Benicio's, or
Yeah,
does everybody
sure.
want to stop in Bryn Shander?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess.
I
we
mean, I'm
just-
basically asking, are we going to stop in Bryn Shander, or are we just heading right past and going?
Yeah, I think we just take it from Benicio's and
Yeah.
The only thing is Benicio doesn't have
Plow through.
rations, but you did get some from Huddle.
Yeah.
So,
I have 8.
Illiken also reminded us that he has Goodberry.
Yeah.
So if we get stuck, like stranded somewhere, we can
Yeah,
prepare that.
I'll just go to
Yeah.
Benicio.
He living off the damn berries again.
Like we have enough rations to get us through a day where he can prepare Goodberry.
okay. All right, so you open a door to jingles and Benicio's used goods and antiquities. But then you
Yeah,
can tell that
yeah,
he's
we
super
get it.
fucking tired, and people have been robbing his shop. Not robbing it, but like coming in and buying lots of stuff lately. So his stock is a little down. But yeah, you dig through a bunch of crap and find a tent. It's the same price as is in the player's handbook, so you can just buy it. I just kind of want to hand wave it.
Yeah.
Did he have health potions?
No, you bought him out.
He did.
Yeah, he had 2 left.
And I got one of them.
Who has the other one?
Good question.
I don't know.
Let's see if it's in my notes.
Anybody?
I have a potion on me.
I have
Oh,
Calpex's Common Cure.
You have it, Nathan.
I do.
According to my notes, yeah, Illiken and
Perfect.
V bought them.
Perfect. There you go.
All right. How much does a potion of healing weigh?
Um,
You just drag it for the compendium.
point
and
point
it'll
5.
do it.
Okay, is everybody good?
All right, so Illiken has the tent and it weighs 20, right?
Yep.
All right, we're good. So he's just carrying like I imagine he's got like a bag. Like no one ever really mentions like their bag, but I'm guessing like however he was carrying it before, he's got it along his back now, and it looks like one of those like big like hiking backpacks with all the
Perfect.
rolls and stuff on top.
Perfect. Sounds good to me. All right. How do you guys want to do the sleds?
Maybe we should split Illiken and I.
You have 3 slides. One's pulled by an axe beak and 2 teams of dogs. How do you want to do this?
3 slides.
We usually
Track,
Go
go-
Billiken, Big Smile, and Sapphira?
Yeah, maybe
Okay.
trackers go on the sides, and then everyone else is in the middle.
All right. I don't want to waste a spell to ask him this. Can somebody ask Grangus to get real small? And then he can fit on the sled with Gabar and Sanar?
I can ask him.
Rangus, can you get her small?
He can, yes, but it will break his invisibility, so he'll have to do it outside of town.
How long does it last?
Be
Is it a
invisible
forever
or
thing?
small?
He can't be both. Well, he can be an action breaks his invisibility, so it's an act. It's like a bonus action or whatever. Casting a spell, using an ability, whatever breaks his invisibility. So if he was already small and then he cast invisibility, it'd be fine. But to become small, he has to break his invisibility. So basically, he's saying we'll do it outside of town, and then he can do that for sure.
Okay.
So we're looking at V riding on the axe beak, Gabar and Sonar and Grangus on one.
If that works.
Yeah.
You guys sticking me with this guy? Ugh.
Sure.
You got Sanar to back you up, and V speaks Dwarvish. It works pretty well. And he can navigate a bit. He knows the area.
We're also sending the 2 squishiest people on one.
Yeah, those
On
are all
one
ranged combatants.
We'll be in the middle, in the back.
I could swap with V. So it could be V,
Mm.
Gabar, and Grangus.
V's on.
The axe beak.
Ranger.
It's her. Yeah, it's her axe beak.
Shit, yeah.
No, I meant like they could ride with him or her.
Oh, so instead of Quintus and Sapphira, it'll be Sapphira, Gabar, Sonar, Grangus.
4 people on a.
Grangus is going to be small. Oh, it only lasts for an hour,
Oh.
so that's not sustainable.
That's what I was
However,
wondering.
those sleds are bigger than the Axebeak sled. The dog sleds can fit 3 people on them.
Oh, okay. So we're fine then. I thought we were having a space issue.
Basically, just who's bunking with who. Just tell me who's bunking with who. Don't worry about Grangus. I'll put him somewhere.
Me, Gabar, Sonar.
All right, so Big Smile, Gabar, Sonar.
And then
That's 1. Need 2 more.
uh,
Me, Sapphira, Quintus.
Okay.
That's
No, I don't want to
Yeah.
be with the guy.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what
It's
does
gonna
he
be
have to
V
say?
and Grangus.
well, Big Smile would be with them too, right?
No,
No.
Big Smile's with Gabar right now.
Yeah, Big Smile, Gabar, Sonar.
Yeah.
So we have 8 people total.
Me and how about you, Ila? Can you get used to the dwarf since you haven't really?
What is this?
Opposites
Nothing.
attract kind of stuff.
We trust you the most to keep him in line.
Well, it bothers me that I can't actually look at him, but very
Oh,
well.
he'll be uninvisible soon.
True, and I will be keeping track of him however I can.
All right, so now we have Big Smile, Gabar, Sonar. Sapphira, Quintus. And then V, Illican, Grangus.
That works.
Yes?
Oh, who's with me again?
V and Grangus.
All right.
All right, that works for everybody?
Sounds good.
Okay, and who is sort of leading?
Gotta be Illican and Gringus.
Okay,
Ready?
so the one with V on it is in the front.
Mm.
You want
Alright,
to come
that-
back here with me and Sapphira? Or on the dog sled, we can hold it, right?
Did Quintus and Sapphire
I think I'll be all right. I guess.
All right, and then who's next in this sort of order? The Sapphira one's in the middle, and
Yeah, I
then
guess
Big
so.
Smile and
Yeah.
Gabar and Sonar in the back.
We can pull up the
Fine.
rear, yep.
Okay, perfect. All right, so we'll that's how the seating arrangement is. As you guys, head out of Lonely Wood. You begin to, after however long, let's see. I guess I got to keep track of this. What time is it when you wake up? Like 8 a.m.
Yeah, early.
All right, on dog sled. You get to Tourmaline. It takes an hour. After an hour of travel, it's 9 a.m. You guys get stopped by the big wooden X's in the middle of the road. You tell them you're just passing through. Gringus can't go invisible again.
I mean, he's
Oh,
got
we
to
don't-
bundle him up in a big coat like
Okay.
we do with Sonar.
I can do it.
Okay,
I'll
what
turn
do
him
you do?
invisible.
Perfect. So you guys stop right outside of town, turn him invisible. Perfect. You pass through Tourmaline, no problem. And then it's going to take 2 hours to get from Tourmaline towards Targos. So it's 11 in the morning. And then you're going to take an hour to get to Bryn Shander. Do you guys want to stop in Bryn Shander, or we're passing through?
I think it's just like stopping to rest the animals and then
Yeah.
moving on.
So that is something that I want to address, is that it says it takes, so I've kind of been hand waving this for most of it, but it might come up later and for this long travel and just forever in the future. So it says in the book that for every hour of travel that the dogs do, they have to do half an hour of rest. But In my mind, we can do that either one of two ways. Or is it an hour? I think it's actually an hour. So every hour of dog time, run time, you have to do an hour of rest for the dogs. But I don't
Damn.
think it's
An hour?
but I don't think it's every hour. In my mind, what I think is if you guys go on a sled drive for 12 hours, the dogs have to rest after that for 12 hours. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
So afterwards, the dogs has to rest for longer than necessary, or every so often you can fit in those breaks.
Yeah,
Right,
like
which
the
I
dogs have a
imagine-
cooldown.
I imagine that's what you guys have been doing is like, sort of running for 3 hours and then taking 2 hours or an hour and then running for another 3 hours and then taking 2 hours or an hour and then so to sort of break it up so that at the end of the day, all they need is a long rest and then everybody's good to go. That's how I sort of have been, that's how I'm going to adjudicate what we've been doing recently. But I just want you guys to keep that in mind for the future in case, because from this point on, it's going to be just like dog sleds all the time, everywhere, all over the tundra, so. Yeah. So you guys can see Bryn Shander in the distance on the hill. There's a crossroads right out in front of it. And you guys are going to, Grengus will suggest nobody speaks Dwarvish. Oh, I guess I speak to V, right? It'll say that you need to head, let's see, is everybody on the map? Yeah. He's suggesting that you head straight like this way and cross the red run.
All right.
And then once you cross the red run, he says that you should start heading this way, like west, to skirt that sort of mountain right there. He'll explain that there is a valley that the red run runs through in the spine of the world that is, a couple miles wide, and that is near where Sunblight is located, in that mountain pass, sort of.
All right.
Okay. All right, so you guys start.
Yeah.
Cool. You guys start heading.
I'll head off the road.
Yep. Alrighty. So when you go off the road, you only travel
A mile an hour, right?
Yes, 1 mile per hour. So
Cruising.
it's what time did I say? 11.
We got to Bryn Shander at noon.
So it's noon when you get to Bryn Shander. And it's going to take you, according to Grengus, it's going to take you about 10 hours to get across. So it's basically all day. Does that sound good to everybody?
Honestly, would taking the east way and then going due south be faster?
It could be, yes. But Gringus would not suggest that because he doesn't want to be anywhere near people traveling on the road. Like, this is the way that he came. But that's up to you guys. You guys make the rules around here. He's just like, this is what he would do. He's a Durgar. His suggestions are not always the most common sense.
I think that's a good idea, Quintus.
All right, so you guys want to take the east way. Do you want to go all the way to East Haven, or you want to just cut off at a certain point?
Yeah, because by the time we get to East Haven, it'll
Wherever
be
the
night.
river's thinnest right here.
What's that, Nate?
I'm saying we can cross wherever the river's thinnest right here.
Yeah, you can. Well, let's see. How long would it take you to get to East Haven?
8
It's
hours,
noon.
right? Or 6 hours.
7.5 minus it divided by
Yeah,
2.
that's a lot.
Divided by 2. So it'll actually only take you 3 3/4 hours. So let's say 4 hours.
That saves us a lot of time.
Yeah, let's do that. Shaves a major chunk off.
Okay, so you're gonna head down the east way, and then cut off before you get to East Haven to cross the river. Cross the river. Do you want to just like head off at East Haven and then travel till it's dark? Or like, I mean, it's always dark, but travel to night and then rest?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a move.
Yeah, that sounds
We'll
good.
be resting somewhere around here.
Yes. All right. That's fine. Let's do that then. All right. So instead of veering off the road, you guys go against Grangus's wishes and start traveling down the east way.
Well, after our little meetup, we'll tell him. I'll tell him what the plan is.
Okay. He is reticent to go with that plan, but he's a Durgar, and you guys are the bosses technically. So whatever you want to do. So that's no problem. As you guys can see East Haven in the distance, you veer off the road as the aurora starts to sort of form above head. It hasn't been snowing too hard today. You guys have been pretty lucky in your travels today. Haven't encountered anyone on the roads. And you get to like this second dot before East Haven and cut down. What time is it when you get towards East Haven? Take that 45 minutes off. So
3.
yeah, it's like 4.
30.
Oh, it's 3. Yeah. Okay, so it's like 3 now, and you guys can travel for how much longer?
7 hours.
The dogs have 1
5
more hour
hours.
of travel before it eclipses
5
a long rest.
Okay. So you can cross the river at least. All right, that sounds good. Crossing the river is surprisingly simple. It's frozen so hard and solid that, you know, the axe beak is a little reticent to get onto the ice, as is Sapphira, I would say.
Yeah.
And
A little less hesitant than she was before, but
yeah, but without any sort of issue, you guys travel while it's quote unquote nighttime. The aurora has already faded from above your heads. You're out in the middle of the tundra. You've been traveling for another hour. What would you like to do now?
So it's 4 right now?
No, it's like 6.
Oh, damn.
And you're like right here.
Alright. Might be a good time to make camp then.
You get maybe 2 more hours, and then the dogs can rest for 10 hours. They'll be good to go at like 6 a.m.
Keep resting on a bit then.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to roll some random encounters. Only a few.
better not.
Do it.
Eat that XP.
I gotta burn these portents that I got and not go to bed with this one. I got a good one.
Whatever we encounter, I'm sure we can take them.
Okay. Okay. So you travel for another... So you're... What are you? 3 hours out of this spot?
Yeah.
So like here somewhere?
Yeah, I guess like right in the middle, if that's like a hill or something.
Yeah, sort of, yeah. Okay. All right. You travel till the dogs are breathing heavy. You could see their fucking breath on the, you know, with the glow of Sonar's little orbs. It's pitch dark out here. Barely a star shines in the sky as you guys all slowed sleds down to make camp.
Let's do it.
Seems as good a spot as any.
All right, everybody offloads. Grangus will go up to V. I'll take that ration now. My guts
Alright, I'll
rumbling.
give it to him.
Was the V for that?
Yeah, well, V told him earlier that.
Oh, right.
Yeah, so-
Yeah.
All right, so you give him the ration. He fucking demolishes it before everybody's even done. Sitting down.
I'll take one myself.
Yep. So what's the camp gonna look like?
Is it at all feasible to camp, or is this traveler's blessing
It's a-
territory?
It's a clear night.
Just like
Well,
carve
I
out a
brought
level.
tent, so I'm sleeping in it.
Yeah, I'll start setting it up.
If we can spare a gift from the traveler here, maybe we can dig out an area to put these tents up.
How many tents we got?
I've got a 2-person tent that I just bought.
Okay. Who else has got a tent?
He has a tent.
And that's a 1-person or a 2-person?
I believe on the label it says 2-person.
Okay. All right. So that's we still have 4 party members that will not have a tent to sleep in.
I mean, I was gonna sleep in Big Smiles like I always do.
Yep. So V has a tent and Big Smile has a tent. After Illican just finishes setting up Big Smile's tent, with Big Smile's help.
Do we need the dome? I don't want to leave half of us out in the cold here.
I think we're all right for tonight. I mean,
Some people are gonna have to be staying up to watch, right?
Sonar will
yes,
say,
we can take shifts anyway.
I needeth not the comfort of a tent.
We
So
can take
humble.
shifts of 2 each.
Can people with cold resistance survive a night outside the tent?
it sucks. It sucks.
Well,
It's like
if-
sleeping with
if
your
we have
armor
2
on. You're
people
risking
keeping watch at all times, then it should work out.
That's true. You can alternate inside the tent.
Yeah, we'll just keep watches then.
Okay. What is it? Do you guys set up a campfire too? Probably, right? It's freaking freezing cold.
Yeah.
I think we'll need to.
Oh yeah. Illican and Big Smile, I assume, would have taken
No
care
problem.
of that.
Easily. So we're gonna do watches then. Who's taking first watch?
I can go first.
Yeah, I'll stay up with Big Smile.
Okay.
I
Who's
guess
next?
I'll come out after them.
Illican and by himself? Yeah.
I'll go with Illican.
All right, Sapphire, sure.
Okay, who's next?
Quintus and V then,
Guess
I
it
guess.
just leaves me and Quintus, yeah.
Okay. Here we go. All right. As you guys all get into your tents and get settled in, Big Smile and Gabar. Well, first of all, is there anything we want to do around the campfire? We don't have to do tails today. Like,
Pretty
there's other
fucking
shit to do.
cold to sit outside and
Yeah, that's very
Yeah.
true.
pitter patter around.
I was thinking the exact same thing. So, Gabar and Big Smile, you guys are sort of left out alone as everybody else is resting. Is there anything you guys want to talk about or do?
How you doing, kid?
You know, this whole thing's your fault, right? You know, like when we were in Targos and that one fucking big fucking fat dude came over and was screaming your name, and then it seems like it all hit the fucking fan after that.
You know, I had a pit the size of in my stomach, the size of my fist, but I didn't want to let it on at that point. But it was certainly a harbinger for things to come.
Nah, it just seems a little, coincidental. I'm just giving you shit, by the way. I don't really blame you for this.
I know, kid, don't worry.
But that's gotta be where it fucking came from. Next thing you know, there's a Zent presence in Targos, and it all happened right after that.
I can't believe they fucking followed us all the way up here, though.
I mean, we had nowhere to go. I mean, they know where we live now. They know that we stay in the ramshackle. I mean, it's the only place we're gonna be safe, just living out in the tundra for the rest of our lives.
I mean, I weirdly feel safer out here about to fight a whole fucking Duragar army than back in my house in Bryn Shander.
It's not a very comforting thought.
We might want to, I don't want to speak for the others here, but try and nudge them in the direction of going out to that ship and see if we can get in that treasure.
It's a gambit, but I don't know how else we're gonna come up with that gold.
You think the others would bite on that?
I don't think so. Risk their lives to get the bounty off our back?
Yeah, that one might take some convincing. I don't think we can do it alone, though.
I don't think so either. I think we're gonna need them. but it's a big ask for people you just met 10 days ago.
Yeah.
Hey, go kill yourself first so I can stay alive. Yeah, I don't know about that one. No, we'll figure it out. I mean, who knows? Maybe we'll get maybe this Grandolpha lady. She might have gems like the Dwergar said. Maybe she'll pay us for helping her.
It's true. I mean, plan B here. Maybe we don't let on how dire and dangerous the ship is to the others.
Yeah, that's probably. Well, then we're asking to have him walk in blind to a death trap.
I mean, it's either that or the gents slowly suffocate us out of 10 towns.
Seems like they're everywhere. They're in Bremen now. Fuck.
I mean, those snowdrifters they're a good bunch of lads. I don't want to put them out, but
Let's finish it. We got other things. We got more pressing matters. I mean, one of V's still carrying that, time bomb around her neck, so maybe we should probably worry about the big thing in front of us at the time. One big
Yeah, that's the
fire
more
at a
pressing
time.
matter.
Yeah. One big fire at a time. We'll
yeah.
get there.
It's not important.
All right, that's you guys. Why don't both of you make?
Will.
Yeah.
Well, I just wanted to ask because I forgot. But did Gabar and Big Smile know about how serious each other's problems
No.
were
When we
you
first
lived
met?
together?
No.
Yeah.
We knew we were in the shit, but we didn't really know how much of
So
the shit.
you both
Especially-
realized by at the same time we did.
No.
We kind of knew that we both had burned the same bridge back home, but maybe not to the dollar amounts extent.
Right.
Mine was a lot more money, but less of a fuck you to Jarl Axel. So
Let me get perception checks with disadvantage from both of you, because it's dark as a fucking motherfucker outside.
Oh boy.
I'm just gonna go ahead and burn this 19 that I got, just because I don't want it to go to waste.
What's your total?
If I rolled a
17.
19, then I'll get a 20.
Oh wow. Okay. So as you guys are sort of sitting by the fire, keeping your hands warm, Sonar is sort of levitating in his crisscross sort of meditative thing that he usually does, and snow is gathering on his lap and on his shoulders as he's just sort of levitating perfectly still. And
That's awesome imagery. I love that.
yeah, his robe sort of touches the ground as he crisscross legged floats. And Gabar, there's a moment of quiet between you and Big Smile as you're blinking your eyes trying to stay awake, and it's freezing cold, and see this sort of large shape to the south of camp, maybe 30 feet away, and it's slowly moving closer to the camp.
Hey, I think something's trying to sneak up on us, Big Smile. See that big shadow over there?
Can I see it?
No.
His eyes are a little old, kid. I can't make it out. Where are we looking?
I mean, can I tell about how big it is?
It would probably be considered a large creature.
Yeah, no, there's something out there. Yeah. I'm gonna wake the others right quick, and I'll just pump 2 uses of the Horn of Silent Alarm, one to one person in one tent and one to one person in the other tent. I don't know how everyone's kind of split up.
Done.
So
The way I have it split up right now is Illican and Sapphira and Gringus are in one tent. Then they're all squished together. and Quintus and V are in the other.
All right, so I'll do one to Quintus, and I'll do one to Illican, because he's heard that before, so he won't be so alarmed by it. But
Okay. Quintus and Illican, you are awoken by the sound of a horn.
And V is awoken by the sound of a fuck. That's loud.
What was happening?
It's loud.
You didn't hear anything? Oh shit! That fucking horn.
I hear that. but
Eyes up.
It must mean we're in danger.
guys,
pull-
can you hear me?
I'll
From
pull
the
you guys
tabs?
over to a map.
And
I'm
I'll
gonna
jump
be
out of it.
posturing up and just kind of like
You guys
tracing
are
back and forth.
you guys are awake when this happens. So here's the camp. Everybody can see you, right?
Cool.
Oh shit.
All right,
Yeah.
those are your dogs, by the way.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Those are your dogs and your axe beak.
How did you get this great map? This is so
How did you know exactly where we were gonna camp?
so fitting.
This is exactly what we said we were going to park, or how we were going to rest up for the night.
I just
That's
set it up while you guys
exactly
were
where I
fucking
put my
talking.
axe beak.
I figured out.
the tent in the campfire is a nice touch.
Yep.
It's a nice touch. I like
Oh
it.
wait, it gets better. All right, well not this one, but another encounter. All right, so actually you guys are hyping me up so much. Let me do a little something too.
Make it dark.
Everybody
feel like
roll,
if-
go ahead and roll initiative, everybody.
Can I have reached over while we were waiting for everyone to wake up and casted this gift of alacrity on Big Smile so he still
Yep.
gets that D8? Okay.
That's huge. Thank you.
Oh no, our initiative's
Actually,
not bad.
no.
There we go.
Okay.
You use that silent alarm thing to wake everybody up. Twice.
Okay, that's a good point. Yeah.
Okay, I'll keep my initiative then. All good. That gift of alacrity though is sick, Gamora.
Yeah, it just I only last for 8 hours, so kind of.
My computer's being so slow. I was gonna add a fun little thing to it, but it's not working.
Don't even think about doing the moving snow. It's gonna shut down the whole website.
I was gonna do it, but now it's too slow.
Dynamic weathers.
Yeah. All right. So is that everybody? Did everybody roll initiative? Thanar and
Think
Grangus. Grangus will swear in Dwarvish and say, "I don't like to be woken up." All right. Let me just roll a d20. I'm gonna hide the roll because I want to see where it would show up in the initiative. Oh wow, my computer is real fucked. Oh my god, what the hell is happening? Okay, that's better. +1, so 14. Oh, perfect. It's first in the order. Okay. All right, so everybody's awoken. Some of you are peering out of your tents. And as you do, this creature noticed movement. And we get a sort of camera shot, right, of this creature in the darkness, that the campfire light just barely touches it on the edge. And as soon as it gets near to campfire light, the camera starts to move real quick with the footsteps as this beast comes running up towards the camp quickly. So now it's charging instead of sneaking. As you see, what appears to be a polar bear, only it's a little bit bigger. And coming out of its head are feathers, white feathers, and white feathers coming out of its arms and stuff. As this beast is now comes into view of the torch of the campfire. It is a This is like a little cute picture of it, so I got two our handouts. So this is what you see approaching viciously. It is an owl bear. A bear with the head of an owl, and it's got feathers and stuff coming out. I'll show you a regular owl bear. Yeah, but it's a polar owl bear. But I'll show you a regular owl bear because that other one doesn't look very threatening, but this one is a little more threatening. So imagine that second handout, but white. It comes charging towards the thing, and it got a 14 in initiative, so whatever it rolls, forget about it. I rolled a 14. So it comes running towards the camp. However, with the last of its movement, it stops short of the axe beak, and the axe beak, and it will scratch out at the axe beak. So we'll roll to hit. Make two attacks.
This is gonna be really, really bad for us.
One with the beak. Oh, it's to the GM. Sorry. It got a natural 20 with its beak.
Fuck.
No.
Silver bars.
Okay.
Making another one.
Yep. Okay, beak attack. It's to the GM again. It was still 25. Why is it?
But not natural.
Never whisper rolls. Never whisper rolls.
Damn. And then I'm gonna give
There we go. All right, rolls 9 damage.
somebody.
I'll save it.
All right, and then that was with its beak, so with its claws, it gets a 10.
All right. Whew.
And misses just barely. So it runs up, throwing snow up behind it. It launches itself with its big bear paws up into the air and bites down on the side of this thing's neck and tries to drag the claws down the side of it. And when the claws drag down the side, it like hits the equipment that you had like sort of tied to it or whatever, and it kind of protects the axe beak, but blood shoots out of the axe beak's neck and covers the face of the, because white polar bears eating stuff, they get blood all over their face and stuff, so that's kind of what happens as it bites into it. And the axe beak is freaking the fuck out. It's trying to take it down quietly, though. That is the end of the owlbear's turn. Next in the order, it's Quintus.
All right.
Sorry, real quick. I was gonna give advantage to probably Quintus. Actually, Sapphira.
Okay.
I don't know if Quintus is gonna do
With silvery
something.
barbs.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Thank you.
Yeah. Between two options.
The dogs start going crazy, too.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and cast blindness on the owlbear.
It's not a humanoid, right?
No, it's just a creature.
Yep. Con save.
Yep.
It gets a 4.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, so I scratch out the side of my eye, ice frosts over, and then now this thing's wearing a blindfold made of ice, pretty much.
All right.
And hopefully Ranger can use that opportunity to run away with that opportunity.
It is tied up.
Fuck me.
Yeah.
All right.
You don't want it running away in the middle of the night, do you?
Fair enough.
So it is currently blinded. You're concentrating?
Nope.
All right. What a spell. All right, Gabar, you're up.
Big smile. Keep Ranger safe, and I'll give you a D8 as well.
I'll move. Actually, I'm going to move towards the dogs, but 5, 10, 15, and 20. I'll get right there.
Mhm.
And then I'm going to cast Witch Bolt at second level on this guy.
Oh my
And
God.
I'm going to make myself roll a 10 for a total of an 18.
That hits.
Yep. So second level, he'll take... Oh, that sucks. I shouldn't have done that.
Oh, yeah, you had advantage, too.
Do I get advantage?
He's blind?
Ah, fuck, I'm an idiot. All right, whatever.
On a ranged attack?
Yeah, on all attack rolls.
Really?
Yeah, you wanna pull that up for me? Just so I know. But yeah, 7
yeah.
damage total.
Yep, total of 7 damage of
Ouch.
the lightning flavor.
Ouchie, ouchie. It's hurt.
That's my turn. And
Okay.
I'm concentrating.
Cool. Awesome. All right. So yeah, you would have had advantage. Either way, it's fine. Once you shock this beast, it lets out it's the mystery of the ages. What does an owlbear sound like? Is it like a really deep hoot? Or is it like a grizzly bear roar?
Hoot, growl, hoot, growl, hoot,
Hoot, growl, hoot, growl.
I imagine it's like a hoot, but just like down pitched, like severely. You know?
Yeah, it says hoot, but it's growling like a bear.
Yes. Perfect. Both at the same time. It is letting out signal. Yeah. Ooh. It's letting. I can't do it. It's letting out sounds of pain, and like surprise, desperation. This thing has never seen magic before. You guys are blasting a polar bear with magic and shit. It's really confused. But it immediately after it gets blasted with this lightning, it lets go of the axe beak. Sonar's up.
It's like some sort of weird, like, Pokemon, honestly.
It is kind of, yeah.
It looks hairless in the token.
It just says its name. It says owlbear.
Owlbear.
So Sonar will probably just cast a cantrip on it because he's blind. Oh no, it's a ability checks, isn't it? Oh, yeah, fuck it. He'll cast Sacred Flame. Owlbear dex save. Really a fail. Oh nope, that succeeds. Nothing happens on that front. V, you're up.
All right. V's gonna go 10, 15, 20, 25. Action. Blasting with some psionic energy.
Oh
Intelligence
god.
save.
All right.
That was pretty.
Does it need a basic intelligence for this to affect it or no? Does it need a minimum number?
No.
All right.
Nope.
You blast it.
So not the 14. I thought I clicked that off, but I guess I didn't.
So 12.
Yeah, 12.
Ouch. And it's
Yeah,
stunned.
ouch for real. And it's stunned. And
oh no, poor
I'm
thing.
also going to bonus action shove it 5 feet away from me.
Okay.
It needs to make a strength save.
It's
or is
stunned.
it a check? Let me.
It's stunned. It doesn't matter.
It's stunned. Does that matter against strength checks?
No, I think you
Yes, I
automatically
think
fail
so.
checks and saves. I'm gonna say you do it.
Yep, automatically fail strength and dex saving throws.
Oh, but is it a check?
Nice. Damn. That is a good. Oh. If it is, that's a good combo. If it's not, I mean. Trying to find it. What is it called?
Telepathic,
telekinetic.
right? Telekinetic.
Nope. Saving throw.
All right, boom. He's pushed away.
Sweet. That's a good combo.
So it gets knocked
All right.
into the
And then I'll
snow
move back
on its side, and its legs are like sticking up in the air, because it's like stiff with like rigor mortis, sort of stiffened. However, its eyes tell a tale of horror and regret. Next in order, Sapphira.
That's my turn.
Well, now I feel bad.
You should.
Fine, I'll go up and I'll hit this thing.
Okay, you have advantage and
I
just
have
everything.
advantage, yeah. $23. 10 damage.
Definitely hits. Definitely hurts it.
It'll run away.
I'll do a smite. Sure.
All right.
2d8.
You get a second attack, you know.
I do. Let me do the second attack first.
Yeah.
Either way, I'll just do one smite.
Mm.
All right. Let's do another attack. Crystal Edge. 16?
That hits.
Okay, 7 damage.
All right. And then you want to smite it too?
Smite it, yeah. It's 8 damage.
My God, it's bloodied.
Okay.
It's at a quarter of its health. Or a third.
I'm so sorry.
All right. That's your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Grangus will step out, and in Dwarvish, she'll say, I hate being woken up from my sleep. Wham! Fire at it. With his crossbow, double crossbow. Does he suffer penalties for it being prone? 5 feet. Attacking at long range. He ignores the loading property. No. So in that case, he will 5, 10, 15, 20. He'll run up to it and fucking, what's it called? Coup de grace this motherfucker. So double crossbow.
Does he have a crossbow expert?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he kills it with one shot.
That's pretty cool.
So he runs up, jumps into the air, and fires both of these crossbow bolts at the same time, and they both launch into this creature's head, and it's dead. He stands on top of it and kicks it one good time.
Pick all the meat you want.
We are out of turn order. The Axebeak is still freaking out and is wounded.
On my turn, I was.
I'll try to calm him down.
Yeah, you're gonna go heal it.
I'll give you some help.
Ooh, okay. V, why don't you make an animal handling check with advantage?
Oh, whoa, easy, big fella. Yeah, all right.
Oh yeah,
17.
you calm it down a little bit, but you can see that it's bleeding pretty bad.
Yeah.
Big,
Yeah, Sapphira.
I was gonna say I'm right here. Can you
Oh,
healing?
That's just
what
enough.
about that?
Can you cure wounds, animal?
Yeah, of course. Yeah. You can cure wounds anything that's not a construct or undead.
Thank you.
Both
I think
Chris
other than-
and Big Smile don't know that.
The new rules, though, the 1D&D, I think it works on constructs and undead too. The new cure wounds does. Because there's
Yeah,
construct
it
and
does,
undead.
yeah.
There's construct and undead NPC or PCs now. So.
Yep.
But anyways, yeah, you walk up. Both of you try to calm it down, pull its reins, and heal it. Big Smile, you do your shitty elven rigmarole and Kamehameha some healing into it. And that's over. Grangus will kick it one more good time and head off to bed.
Is it time for my watch yet?
Yeah, switch.
I might as well stay up then.
Okay.
As well.
Gabar and I did our job.
I'll do like a high five to like Gabar and Big Smile as they swap out.
You have to kind of bend over a little bit to reach Gabar's hand, but
All right.
Tag out, yeah.
yeah.
All right. So with the corpse of a dead owlbear, just hungry and looking for a meal, lies in the snow, bleeding out.
Don't
Big
be
Smile
hungry.
and Gavar go to bed, and Illican and Sapphira take watch.
A great beast that was, but he chose the wrong people to attack.
I suppose so.
Yeah, is that weird for Illican? Are we like being like racist or something?
No, I mean I feel like druids. Well, Illican will explain it in dialogue. Have you ever wondered, Sapphira, what druids think about the killing of beasts?
I'm not gonna lie, I haven't really experienced that many druids in my line of work, at the very least until now.
I see. Well, druids each are individuals and have their opinions, but most druids, myself included, we acknowledge that for life to be gained, sometimes life must be lost. Although I still do pity this creature. There's an innocence to beasts such as this.
I mean, something like this doesn't know. They're just trying to look for food.
Indeed, it looked like it was starving.
Maybe they were trying to feed somebody else in their family as well.
Yes, there could be cubs. I had not even thought of that. But this is the price it paid, and the price we must pay to move forward. I imagine there will be more nights like this.
I mean, sometimes they kill other people and don't really realize that, like, maybe they have a family of some sort, whether it be a mother or a father, or even a wife and kids, or a husband and kids.
Yes. In the battles among my small Goliath circle, I would say, compared to the size of these 10 towns. Even my enemies, I know many of them by not just face, but name.
I will admit I'm very ignorant of druid culture. Honestly, it wasn't until now that I really talked with or interacted with anybody of the druidic kind.
Well, I suppose there is not too much to talk about, besides some of our philosophies, which I'm sure folk from these cities you talk about find it dull. But we do have our principles. Many druids I have met are wary of metalwork. I myself simply do not understand it very well. What you are wearing, for instance, is quite a work of craftsmanship.
I mean, it was kind of just supplied to me when I chose to volunteer as the militia and Grimshander.
You know not who made it.
I mean, I kind of do. I mean, they're probably like 10 towns are kind of small. They're very, very connected in a ways, like where even somebody of a different town, where at the very least, like, kind of at least know them by their profession, but or even their name, but not really like what they do, what they're like, the sorts. I mean, I don't know. I've only really spent a few years in 10 towns, but I haven't really gotten a chance to know their politics or their relations to each other until like a few months ago.
Politics. It is interesting. You do not always know the person who is providing things for you, yes? And when we walk into those shops, you know some of the shopkeepers, like that Benicio fellow, but some are strangers to you. You buy your things and leave. I never thought about this too much myself, but it is quite alien to me. When I was living with the clan, everyone knew everyone. Everything provided for you was provided by someone who you personally knew. Or at least you knew that person, at least you knew that person's name and the general whereabouts.
And like, we know, I mean, at the very least, if people in Brimchander, we like know the names. I'm familiar with like shopkeepers and other militiamen, or even bar owners of every kind. But as far as everybody else outside of the town, we're rather ignorant. We kind of ignore ourselves, and I think that might just be because of the endless winter and how we perceive how to quell this type of winter, or at the very least, keep it from affecting us on a permanent basis.
I see. I must admit that I am reluctant to go back to see my clan. I do not know when I will do it. I must save Oyom and Artug first, at least.
You're reluctant. Why is that?
Well, I'm sure the rest of you still hide some secrets. And I have been very honest, but there are some things I did not reveal about myself. I can tell you one small thing now. I mentioned a mission that I am on. It was a half-truth. I am on a mission, but not exactly sanctioned by my clan. I was exiled, you see.
For what?
It is a long story, but I did not commit a crime per se. It was not a normal exile. The short version of the story is that my father was killed. My father had much power in the clan. When he fell, my safety was compromised. I tried to fight for my place in the clan, but there were enemies who were of greater strength than mine. And so I am here. I must gather my strength and perhaps allies until I can return to my clan in glory.
You feel segregated from the people you once called home.
Yes, and as I explained, my home was everything I knew. It was a very rough transition. Even though I was used to living in the wilderness, I know how to build fires and sleep in the outdoors. Internally, I was lost, still am to an extent. But I still wish to bring glory to my clan. And those who hold power in it now, they will not hold power forever.
It's commendable. The people of my order, at the very least, don't really know much about order. We just really know much about finishing the task at hand and keeping the people safe. I don't really have a family in the way that you do.
I see.
I feel like my family has kind of swapped or changed places as I go along my journey of life.
Well, I suppose in a way we have something in common, but we reached this point in very different ways.
We each even still, we each find a way to better ourselves and better the people that we are with. Is that not correct?
That is what we must do. It is one of the only things we can do.
I feel like I've come to that conclusion myself over the past couple of days, even just the past day or two, honestly. I focus so much on helping the other people of the 10 towns, helping the people of my order, even helping the people here of the snowdrifters. But what am I really doing for myself? Do I really care for myself? I don't think I really do. But
Take care of yourself, Sapphira. If you are better, the others will be better too.
hey, if you say so. I respect you, even though I've never really met you up until now, up until a few days ago. I think you are a very strong and caring individual who's willing to put their life on the line for their people, for their culture, even despite the predicaments that they find themselves in, whether it be their lycanthropy or their with the predicaments with the Duragar. You're willing to just push forward for the people you cared about. Damned anybody who stands in your way. Or damned even yourself.
This is how I was raised, I suppose. And yet, yes, that is my sole purpose. And I think, though you say you don't care for yourself, you know your goal as well. You want to protect those around you, but also you have a care for the greater good. Something which I have always thought I have failed at grasping. Keep that in your heart. It will keep you moving.
I want to firmly believe that I am doing this all for the greater good. Maybe I haven't quite reached that point yet, but I think at some point I will. And I will truly be at peace with myself when I do reach that point.
Keep striving. And one more thing. How much do you actually trust this Gringus fellow?
Gringus. I'm not gonna lie. Could really go either way, honestly. I do think that he is a somebody who is passionate about the but has admiration towards this Lady Godolpha, but also somebody who is bitter and angry towards the king, but also somebody who doesn't really care about anybody aside from their own people. But I guess at the end of the day, are we really not only caring about the people who are within our closest circles?
Yes, my impression was that he was a quite cynical man. Very well. It seems our interests align for now.
Angry and very short-sighted, but not necessarily duplicitous, at the very least from what I've seen. Still, at the very least, we should keep an eye on him. It's been pretty hard to trust the Duragar in the situation that we're in right now, but if somebody like that is true to their word and is willing to stop this Duragar incursion, then who are we to disregard it, you know?
The enemy of my enemy is my friend. For now.
For now.
As much as I would love to listen to both of you roleplay for 2 hours during your watch,
Oh yeah, I was trying to end it right there.
That's fine. That's fine. Yeah.
I know that both of you could be in character the entire time. However, I don't think we have time for that tonight.
Okay,
I hate to cut you off. You guys kind of sit on that and chit chat back and forth about whether or not the Durgar are trustworthy. Yeah, I mean, it was good. I'm not trying to cut you off. I just do have other characters that need to talk and stuff too.
Well,
Love you
fine.
guys.
I was
I'm
gonna
just
say-
kidding.
Both of you can get inspiration.
Thank you.
To y'all's first conversation, owlbears are actually monsters, so you don't.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna say that actually in my game they're beasts. If you can talk to them in Baldur's Gate 3 with Speak with Animals, then you can talk. Then they're an animal.
Doesn't that technically make them eligible for wild shape then?
It does, yeah. As long as you can take the CR, but yes,
What CR are they? 4?
Level
5?
3.
3,
So you gotta be level 9.
3.
yeah. So they're still pretty powerful, but yeah.
Well, are you Circle of the Moon?
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
so-
yeah.
Yeah.
No, you don't have to be level 9 for that then, do you?
Yeah, that's the only one.
Yeah.
No other druid can do it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. See, so, but yes, it does make them eligible for
9.
wild shape.
What?
I'm just waiting until level 6. So I
Um,
get the magical damage buff.
So yes, that they are beasts in my game. Just because I don't know, I don't really like them being monstrosities. They seem more of a natural creature, even though there's something very unnatural about them. They're beasts in my game. So, all right, the next watch. I mean, you guys don't have any issues, and you chit chat back and forth the entire time. And the next in the order, you awaken Quintus and V. And you guys, Illican and Sapphira, go to your separate tents and get some rest. And Quintus and V are awoken. Quintus and V, do you guys have anything you want to talk about?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I feel like I left things with us bad in the ramshackle.
Actually,
the-
before you talk, because you guys are the last watch, V, roll your thing real quick. This is we're gonna rewind time a bit.
Ooh, that's right on a. Oh wait, hold on.
If you rolled a number or lower, then it's
Yeah.
So
I'm
you
gonna
get
double check
exhaustion?
real quick.
this will give you something to talk about.
Oh yeah, that we just changed it. So yeah,
Yeah, so you failed?
yeah.
Okay. So V, while you are sleeping before your watch, you get flashes of a memory. A memory that doesn't belong to you. A memory that was given to you. And just imagine this, and I'm going to read it like in a very eloquent way, but imagine you only see it in like flashes, and you can get this internal interpretation of it, but really it's just like images and you know, little snippets of videos, you know, like GIFs, and that's all you get. But you get this internal interpretation because you know what it means, because this is not your memory, but you are experiencing someone else's memory. Far, far away, beyond the stars, a very important council took place. Deep below the surface of an inhospitable planet, much larger than Toril. In a damp cavern, many powerful illithid bow before a murky pool of brine. Levitating above the pool is a huge, misshapen mass of pink flesh with several writhing tendrils hanging down from it And I'm gonna send you a handout of this shit because it's fucking sick. I have to find it though. Yeah, here it is. As you get the image of this image in your head, the master brain, as the memory informs you of this mass's preferred title. It has a plan, an ultimate plan. A plan to subjugate or exterminate all life on all planets. But the details of the plan escape you. Hello. Sorry about that. The details of that memory escape you, as if part of the memory has been intentionally withheld. As you watch this scene through another's eyes, you slowly realize that the master brain has broken free of the restraints of the memory. The moment plays on as it originally did, but without its interaction. Though it has no eyes, and you know that this is a dream, but you also know that in this dream, the master brain can see you. V. It knows you are watching, revisiting this memory that was given to you. It can feel your presence as well as you feel its. It lifts a pulsating tentacle in your direction. And you try to turn away, disengage, run as fear wells up inside you, but you are unable. For this is just a memory. And you cannot change the outcome. As the pink, writhing tentacle reaches out and touches your head, you immediately wake up. You have a horrible headache. And as you reach and touch your head, there's a slimy, wet spot on your forehead. And it's your watch.
How fitting. Well, I'll wipe that off before Quintus wakes up.
Yep. Before it freezes to your skull. Anyways, Quintus, I wanted to say I caught you off guard, and what did you
Yeah,
say?
well, V's looking a little worse for wear. Not too bad. Nothing you haven't seen before.
You're muted, Brendan.
Probably just chalks it up
Yeah,
to
you
the
mean.
fact that we're in the fucking wilderness. Yeah, this is pretty rough. But I feel like I left things bad with you at the ramshackle, and wanted to apologize about it. Like it was just mostly scared the shit out of me with all the mind flayer stuff and all the other underdark stuff we've had with Drow and Duragar, but like you don't
Understandable.
owe us shit about your personal history, although any insight would be appreciated if they do become a threat.
I definitely appreciate that a lot. Like I said before, you've always been there for me. I do appreciate you a lot as a friend. But thank you. I do appreciate that. But I will do my best, I assure you.
Anything else?
Don't really have, just dreading the days to come more so.
Yep. All right. Well, that was fun. If there's nothing else after in another 2 hours or so, however long, everybody starts to stir. And it's quote unquote morning on the 1st of Elysius. I'm going to call it Elysius. Elysius. That's what it's called. My game. That's what it's called.
Did you send that handout to everybody?
Mm-hmm.
Very cool.
It is pretty cool, isn't it?
Yeah, that's it.
That's one of
Where
my
do you
favorite
get the art
handouts.
for
Online. It's not just what is it? Elder brain. It's the master brain. All right, everybody wakes up.
How we feeling, team? Ready to hit the trail?
V looks a little worse for wear. You have a level of exhaustion, right, V?
Ooh.
Yeah.
Be alright, lass?
Yeah, you know, got woken up twice in the night. Wasn't the best.
I'll pat my jacket and toss you one of my rations.
Grangus is going to try to catch it.
Ah, fuck, alright, here. You got
That's
Sit.
All right, he gets some food and he's not really thankful, but he eats it nonetheless.
Placated.
Yeah. All right. You guys wake up? You ready to start this journey?
Yeah.
Onwards and
Let's do it.
upwards.
Let's do it.
All right. You guys are like in the middle of that hill. That's going to
So
take you.
Yeah, we're like near East Haven.
Yeah, it's going to take you about 11 hours
Holy fuck.
Damn, dude.
to get where you need to go.
We've done worse. I don't think that's true, but if I say it convincingly enough, the trip won't be so bad.
If you have to pee, go now, because we're not stopping.
Grangus goes behind a rock.
Turns invisible.
There's invisible, goes behind a rock.
Just see some lines getting drawn in the snow.
Spelling out
Spells
his
his
name.
name.
Can't read Dwarven, but I'm pretty sure that's his name.
Yeah.
He said that at the same time.
All
It's
right,
impressive
so
with those big blocky runes.
Wait, if he was invisible, would the P be visible or only the P that exits?
wow, only the P that as soon as it touches the ground, it
Yeah,
stops
as soon as
being
it's no
invisible.
longer being worn or carried.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess.
So
I
it just
guess
looks like
it's-
an invisible fountain, or
Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. Let's not get into semantics,
the
okay?
semantics.
Nobody goes around the side of the rock to watch.
These
this
are the
guy piss.
important
Hold on,
questions
hold on.
one has to
No,
ask.
this
I
is
could
the
not
real
resist
question.
the thought.
Is
What's
peeing an action?
Yes!
I think it takes at least a minute to cast, right?
Oh my god!
I cast piss.
Oh my god! That's so stupid. All right,
I cast piss on my turn.
that's my. Well, no, pissing yourself is a free action. So I
Nice.
guess.
Good to know.
Good to know. Good to know.
So
I remember that
I
next
could,
combat.
It's been decreed, yeah.
I
no
could
one forget
attack with my battle axe and then piss as a free action.
Correct.
that.
Okay.
Correct. All right, so you guys make it onto your sleds, and you just start this fucking journey, right?
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Heading.
journey.
You can see
Hard day
even
driving.
even in the darkness, what little bit of light crests over the. Because you still get like 3 or 4 hours of blue sky, like twilight. So, and that's only because the sun barely crests over the top of the spine of the world. So you guys can actually see the spine of the world, in the middle of the day. You can see this huge fucking mountain pass. I mean, it's like Lord of the Rings type of fucking just, it goes on as far as you can see, huge mountains everywhere. And the land is getting a little bit more hilly as you guys head through the tundra. Let's see if there's any random encounters today.
I am gonna just, by the way, hold back on that gift of alacrity until later on today, to when we start getting closer. So
Okay.
just remember that, Chris.
Oh, interesting. Oh, this one's good. Okay. Oh, fucking sick. Okay, so you guys are traveling 11 hours. So I think you get across that second sort of small river easily enough after however long, 2 hours, 2.5 hours, you get across that other river. Easy, no problem. You travel for another, I'd say 2 hours. So you're going on 4 hours of travel so far. And let's see. So as you guys are hauling ass through the tundra, let's see. Wrong one. This one. And Grengus and Illican are in the front, right? And then shortly behind is Sapphira and Quintus. And then shortly behind that is Big Smile,
else.
Gabar, and Sonar. Cool. I need everybody to make perception checks.
Flat rolls.
Yes, flat rolls.
Ooh.
Perfect.
Might be the only good perception check I've got all game.
And Illican just rolled a 15 and got way
Yeah.
higher.
I know.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hey, I mean,
Wow.
what I pay
And
for
you
having
just
Abe
rolled with
last year.
disadvantage.
Okay, so this is really cool. So those of you that got above a 20, you can hear rumbling coming from the ground. Like a off to your left.
There's rumbling to the left there. We
You'd
should
have
turn
to
away
shout
from
it out because you guys are like riding, right?
Yeah, me and Illican are riding together.
Yeah, I assume I was telling people on the
But I'll,
on the sled.
I can look back real quick and who's driving the other
I
sled?
saw it too, so like I can.
And I saw it on the last sled, so I would point. So we all should be aware.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
All right, yeah. So every sled is aware. Cool.
Who's driving the other sleds? I forgot.
Sapphira.
Yep, I'm driving.
And
Big smile.
Big smile on the last one.
Big Smile. Okay.
All right, what do you want to do? You're not entirely sure if
I
it's
guess
coming
I'll-
straight towards you or running parallel with you, but you know it's to your left and it's getting louder.
I'll just say to Big Smile in his head, do you think we should stop or keep pushing forward?
Stop for what? We got
I
places
would
to
have
go.
told you about it
Yeah.
when I realized I found like the rumble. I'd be like, "Fucking Big Smile, do you feel that rumble in the ground?"
I didn't see it, but your call. We don't want to get blindsided. Might want to deal with it now.
Then I'll pull up on the reins
Yeah, I'm gonna start
and
to.
slow down.
You guys are going to slow down?
Yeah.
Okay.
We're stopping then. The others know about this, V. Yes.
Yes, I made it aware.
There's something going on. Are we sure we want to stop or not just pull right?
If we're all sitting next to each other, can we still hear it?
You're within, like, everybody's within 10 feet of each other, basically.
Yeah.
What's the plan? I don't want to get blindsided.
You're
later.
currently still driving, just slower now.
I could just pull away. We got to save our energy for the fort.
I say we go
let's try
around
to
it
go-
as well.
All right. So you veer off
Follow
what to
suit.
the right.
We'll go off a little bit, like away.
Perfect. All right. It sort of goes away. The sound goes away.
We could have taken it.
Everybody make perception checks again.
Instead of that, could I send Grim into the air and do a flyby of the area and see if Grim sees anything?
Yes, make a sight perception check with Grim then.
Okay.
Oh wow, these are really good. Whose is the first roll? The 11 for Illican?
Yeah, I
think
mean-
so.
Big
Very
smile.
good roll and a very bad roll. Well, I guess not very bad.
Go ahead and do that one.
Advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I was just double checking that was advantage.
Okay,
Great.
so Grem doesn't notice anything, and everybody else is like, okay, the sound is gone. However, Big Smile, after a moment of traveling, maybe another 60 seconds, you now hear the sound on the right. It's sort of,
Hey kid, I can feel it again. I think we're gonna have to address this.
Fuck. At this point, I'll reach over and grab you on your ankle and cast Gift of Alacrity now then.
Can you flash something in the air for the others?
I'll pull out the Horn of Silent Alarm and use the last charge to warn V.
Nice.
Well, it regains its charges every day, so right? Good have.
Yeah, that's fair. Let's see how many charges I got. Because I had that one charge that I didn't get back, so I would have...
You're down 2, so I think it's. Isn't it a minimum of 2 though?
Yeah, you used 2 last
1d4
night,
plus
so
1.
So I would have... Okay, so I
Oh.
used third one right there.
okay, I'm sure you have enough. So yeah, you send it out. What happens? Do we stop now?
yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, I'm gonna start to slow mine down.
Okay, as you are just starting to slow down, bursting from the ground, you can hear Grangus sort of shout out something in Dwarvish. It's a Dwarvish swear word for like "oh fuck," and bursting out of the ground right next to Sapphira and Quintus's cart, there is something huge, or like large, quote unquote, that bursts from the ground, jumps clear into the air, like high above you, to know where you can see its underbelly, and it tries to land and smash down on top of your cart. And it's gonna make that attack real quick, and then I'll show you a handout of what this thing looks like. I need.
Whose sled does it land on?
It lands next
Me and
to.
Sapphira.
Yep.
Fire and Quintus, yeah.
Are we
So-
surprised?
He's gonna get his round. He's gonna get his attack off first.
Can we use reactions?
Yeah. What do you do?
Cutting words if it's trying to
Okay.
attack me.
I'm pretty sure it's a save. I need you. I need Quintus, Sapphira, and 2 of the dogs to make dexterity, strength, or dexterity saves. You get to choose.
Dexterity saves or what?
Strength
Strength.
or dexterity. You get to choose. Meet it to beat it, so you're not knocked prone.
Ooh.
Damn.
I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Okay.
Actually, no, never mind. If it's
Okay.
just not, yeah, it's just not.
Well,
prone.
no, there's more.
You're
I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Okay.
giant
Nice.
belly flops.
Mine.
Even worse.
That's worse. Yeah.
Because you're driving, it might end up fucking up your cart or your sled. So I'll let you decide. Sapphira, even or odd?
Odd.
Okay, on a odd number, your cart's okay. On an even number, it's totally fucked.
Oof.
Okay, it's okay.
Okay.
It gets
Okay.
pushed harmlessly off to the side. Quintus, you manage to like tumble and land on your feet. However, you're still gonna take. Oh my god, this is brutal.
Oh god.
So it's basically like 66 plus 8. Was it slash R or R slash? Slash R.
slash.
Yeah.
Slash R.
Slash R. R slash is Reddit.
Right.
Yeah,
Oh
I'll-
my god!
Oh, what?
I'll try and cutting
dead?
words that.
Okay.
No, we're up.
You take half damage.
So I'll just say, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
Quintus takes half damage, minus
And,
7.
30
Nice.
damage.
Halved.
So yeah, I take.
30 halved.
Wait,
15.
read this ability to me.
Yeah, here. That's a good point.
You can have damage rolls. Okay.
A creature you can see within 60 feet of you make an
Oh,
attack roll,
damage
ability
roll.
check, or damage roll. You can use the reaction expend.
Damage
Yeah.
roll. Okay. Yeah.
Okay, so so it's 30 total now.
Roll from the creature.
So it would be 15 halves, though, right?
So, yes. Quintus takes 15. You take the full 30, Sapphira.
Yep.
You are knocked prone, Sapphira. Quintus, you're not knocked prone. However, I got to roll for these 2 dogs.
Damn! They're dead.
Yeah,
they,
no.
They
don't
might.
have 15 hit points.
Let's see. They might. I might throw you a bone and say if they save, then they're uninjured.
Throw you a bone.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Okay, they
Playing
use a
the
wolf.
bone.
They use a wolf stat block. Yeah, you're right. They don't have that amount, but let's see. They are better at dex.
Yeah, give them
So
evasion
2 dex
for this.
saves. Yeah. Oh, it rolled to the GM. Oh no, they both failed. They're dead.
Fuck.
We
Okay,
down
so-
2, baby.
So here's what happens. This giant creature bursts out of the ground and jumps 15 feet straight in the air from the ground as snow flies everywhere. The cart is tipped over, and when it lands back down, Quintus and Sapphira are both pushed away as the rocks and stuff that come from like the ground are burst forward, bludgeon you, slash you. You just get all beat up. 2 of the dogs immediately get covered in snow and die. It severs the rope that holds the other 2 dogs. Oh, no, it wouldn't because I said even or odd or whatever. So they're just, the other 2 dogs are dead. The snow buried the sled, and we are now in initiative as landing on the ground and beginning to dig its way back into the earth is this creature, and I will show you a handout.
This is a worm.
Fucking Remorse, probably.
No, not a Remoraz.
No, was my guess.
Even
Bulette?
better.
Don't be a worm.
Yeah, I was right.
Bulette! Oh, son of a bitch.
Oh.
Also commonly known as a land shark. Completely
That's
covered.
horrifying.
Completely covered in hard rock-like armor. Its face into like a cone shape to easily burrow. Its hands and claws are filled with dirt. As it bursts up from the ground, smashes down on your thing, and I need everybody to roll initiative. And I will put. Oh wait, I gotta put you over the map. Sorry.
Map here. Okay.
Oh no.
Really now? 2!
Phew, I thought you meant there were 2 bullets.
No. I rolled a 2.
No, 2 would be tough. All right. Is that everybody?
Oh.
Sorry, V.
Look, I actually got dog sleds for this one.
Hey,
All
there's
right,
just too many dogs.
Yeah.
Big smile. I have that 1d8. I did cast that alacrity on you.
I used it. I rolled it before actually, but I added my 4.
Well, how much? Did you get a 21 total, or what is it?
21 with the gift of alacrity.
perfect,
Rolled
okay.
17 plus 4.
All right. Well, as this thing lands back down on the ground, this is a special kind of bulette. This is not your ordinary bulette. This is actually an Arctic Bulette, which is actually an action-oriented monster.
Which is actually a whole lot tougher.
I'll go ahead and explain it ahead of time. It's basically has legendary actions.
Fuck.
Great.
Some
Yeah.
Colville shit.
It
Oh,
is,
boy.
yeah. Turns one monster into a boss fight.
Yeah.
I said it was a good one.
Nice.
Cool.
Yeah, let me find it.
I'm down 2/3 of my health for this one.
Cool. Spend all of our shit.
Where the
before we
fuck-
go into
oh, there
the
it is.
fortress.
All
We'll
right.
take a rest before we get there. We
All
still
right.
got a while.
Yeah, we have been driving for what, 10 hours to even get there, so that's a good point.
All right, Quintus, you are up first.
All right.
As all the sleds now pull to a halt.
Yeah, in that case, we need to fucking survive this thing to even get to the fortress, so pull out the big guns. I need to make a wisdom save as the snow that it's like trying to bury itself into starts crusting around it.
Fails. It's gonna roll 7.
Jiminy Christmas. What's the DC?
16.
He's not. He's getting a 7.
Yeah, but what if you had a
Oh,
plus
okay.
10 to wisdom? No, he fails totally.
Cool.
So now he's slowed, which means he can only take action, reaction.
Yeah,
What
he
is
has
it?
no reactions. He can
No
take an
reactions.
action or bonus action. He has a -2 penalty to AC and Dex saving throws,
Oh wow, that's very effective.
and I don't think he's a spellcaster.
Yeah.
So we can ignore that last bit.
Does it affect
Nice.
legendary actions? Probably not, right?
No.
Probably
Okay.
not.
Then I'm gonna get the fuck away from him
Nice.
because he can't take reactions.
Yep. So you run away. All right, that's your turn.
V, do something big. That fucker's tough. And then give you a D8.
Sweet. I can use
Ice
that on damage too, right?
Correct.
on a spell. Ice crystallizes in the joints of this huge plate armor that it has on it. Like it looks like the whole thing's made of stone, basically. This sort of white frosted stone, and then ice forms in the cracks in between and sort of slow it down, but it's trying to roll its shoulders and break the ice. That is your turn, Quintus.
Yep.
After your turn, it will use its action or legendary action, its first one. Or what is it called? Action oriented, whatever. He
Legendary
will.
action.
Yeah, it's sort of like a legendary action. He only gets one per turn, and each one is different. So on the first one, he will let out a mighty bellow, so like a sort of sound, and it will stand up on its hind legs and slam his feet down into the ground. It seems that you guys fell right into his trap, as he wanted you to land here. He wanted you to stop here. Let's see. Map layer. Where? How do I select this thing? Map layer.
Oh no.
Think
Like a
about
mini
mini
meteor
like one of those
swarm.
shoe bill
Our dogs.
forks makes. Yeah.
Okay, so here's what happens. As he slams his feet down on the ground, there's this like vibration, like when you throw a pebble in the water, it sort of goes outwards. And as it goes outwards, the ground collapses in 4 separate spots as these tunnels collapse underneath of those 4 spots, and it creates a not a pit but a sort of beveled like they're called lion ant trap, but like there's this thing called lion ants that make these sort of beveled traps, and on the side is loose snow.
Like a crater.
It's like a crater, yeah, but it's more pointed. It's like a cone. And the side is loose snow. So when that happens, each creature inside a pit must make a dex save or be knocked prone. So Sapphira, you count as in it. Grangus is in it. Illican is in it. Big Smile and Gabar are in it.
Take that 2 off. Sorry, just
Okay, some battle music.
Dexterity save, right?
Yeah.
There were.
Angus gets a dex save. And does any of my other characters get a dex save? No. Okay. So the dogs just get pulled in. It's 15 feet deep, or is it 10 feet deep? It's 15 feet deep, sloped on the sides with loose snow. The area inside the pit is difficult terrain, and each creature who starts their turn inside the pit are dragged 5 feet closer to its center. So basically, those of you who are knocked prone, the DC is 16. Oh, 16. Yeah, so Gabar fails, Big Smile succeeds, Sapphira fails, Illican fails, and Gringus succeeds. So those of you who failed are knocked prone. And at the start of your turn, you're pulled 5 foot closer to the center. Illican, Big Smile, you're basically in the center now.
Yeah.
Okay.
What a
The area inside of the pit is difficult terrain.
Yes.
But not only were you knocked prone, and then you have to use half your movement to get up, but then you have to use half movement to get out of the pit. Mm-hmm. Okay. Big Smile, your turn.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm gonna do what I do best and try and wallop this guy.
What's your speed?
40.
All right, so you have 20 left when you get up from. Oh, you didn't fail.
Didn't you say at the beginning
Yep.
of your turn?
He didn't fail. It doesn't matter. He was closest to the center
I
already.
was like already in the center, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I wasn't prone and I have 40, so
Yeah,
I
so you're
should be
good.
right here.
Yeah, you're fine. You're fine.
Let's just try a punch. 17.
Because its armor class has been reduced, that hits.
Oh, ho, ho, ho.
Nice.
Nice.
So how does stunning strike work? I roll the damage and then roll the stun. Okay.
When you hit, you just announce that you're stunning.
Okay. So if I can make a connection, I'm gonna try and bring this thing down in the joints.
Okay. What kind of save is that? Con save.
Con 15.
Dude's got incredible con.
Yeah. I can imagine.
Wow, he only rolled a 9.
Nice. Love to see it.
It's beautiful.
Okay.
All right, don't forget you have advantage now.
Yes. So he's stunned.
Yep.
Does a stunned creature have disadvantage against saving throws, like a strength saving throw?
It automatically fails them.
Oh, sweet. Okay, so if he's down for my second attack, I'm just gonna wind back like a hilariously overcocked haymaker and do my Fist of Unbroken Air.
Jesus. All right. So it automatically fails. So go ahead and roll damage.
And so
Bam!
This is 25, but I'm gonna pump.
Real quick.
Oh, it's an action.
It's an action.
Oh, it's not a attack. Understood. Okay. I will just
Punch him again.
Punch this thing. I'll burn a key point and punch it 2 more times.
Okay.
He'll still be stunned your next turn, I think.
Hit.
Yep. So 7 damage and 6 damage.
All right, you start beating on it. It looks like you're hurting it, but you can't really tell.
Yeah. Probably hurting my fists more than anything.
All right, that is your turn. It's now Gringus's turn. He starts his turn inside the pit, moves 5 feet closer. So we'll just say he's like there. And he is going to use his movement to 5, 10, 15. He can see that thing. And once he pulls himself out of the pit, he can see it. And he will fire. He'll shout out, "Land shark!" and fire 2 crossbow bolts. Or 2 shots with his double crossbow. God damn, this motherfucker can put out some damage. Yeah, Maybe you should only be able to fire it once. Let's say you can only fire it once. That's way too overpowered. All right. That's the end of his turn as he shouts out land shark in Dwarvish. Illican, you're up.
Okay.
Move 5 foot closer to the center. Yeah, you're basically in the center.
It shouldn't matter because I'm gonna transform into a giant ice spider. Is my bonus action.
Okay.
That should make me ignore difficult surfaces. It says.
Sick.
Yep.
Let's drag that out for you.
Yep.
Pull up that stat block. What does it say?
Pull
Oh
up.
yeah. You're good.
Okay.
Yeah, you're good.
Because you said
Oh,
it was
yeah.
difficult terrain. So
Yeah, you're
I was
good.
Like, it can pull
Yeah,
out the
that's
spider.
perfect. Yeah, that's literally what it's used for.
Okay, so yeah, I wasn't sure how the action economy worked with it, but all right. So yeah, I'll climb right out and what's my
Actually, you can
movement?
take up this square if you want. You can put it wherever you want as long as you're in the square. So like there,
Yeah, I'll
there, wherever you want.
I'll move up to the land shark.
Okay, yeah, easily enough.
Right there.
Done.
And then yeah, with my action, I will bite.
Yep. Go ahead and make a bite attack.
Okay, let's see.
That
What was that?
misses.
The 14 misses.
Yeah, you can't get through its hide.
Oh damn, that's a decent amount of damage though. Okay,
Uh-huh.
that was a good test run. Yeah, that'll be my turn.
So you fucking take your little spider legs and easily climb out to the side and then climb on top of this bulette and start trying to bite into it. But it's just got this hard outer shell, like an armadillo.
Yeah, I figured my bite attacks would be yeah. It's not gonna be easy against this guy.
All right, that is your turn.
Yep.
All right, Gabar, you're up.
Okay, so I'm prone right now, and I get dragged 5 feet towards it.
Yes, you go there.
Oh shoot. So I start there.
Yeah.
So half my movement would stand me up. Do I have enough movement to get to like out here?
How much movement do
I
you
have 25, so half movement would be 12 and a half feet. I don't think I do.
5, 10.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Couldn't get.
Yeah, you couldn't get out.
All right.
And also
That's
it's 15 feet deep, so you can't see it either.
So I can't. I can misty step out of here though, right?
Oh yeah. Well, do you
Yeah.
have to see your? Yeah. You can
But I
just see
can
the
just-
edge.
Yeah, you can
Yeah.
see the ledge.
Yeah, for sure.
I'll just go ahead and fucking burn my once a day free misty step to get out of there.
No problem.
I land on my ass right there.
Mhm.
I stand up.
Mm-hmm.
And I will then, because that was a spell, cast Test Strike on this motherfucker.
Okay.
And we're gonna see what. No, that's not gonna fucking hit.
Advantage.
Advantage.
Still not gonna hit.
It just hits, so it's
It just hit. Oh,
yeah, so it's 3.
okay.
But you determine that it is not immune or whatever to any of those.
Okay. Sounds good.
All right. That is your turn.
That's all I got.
All right. It's now the Bulette's turn. It can't do anything, right?
It's still got an action and half its movement.
No, it's stunned.
Stunned.
Oh, right.
Yeah, it's the end of my turn, I think.
Yeah, so it's stunned.
You can make a
until the
wisdom
end.
save
Okay,
to get out of slow.
perfect. It'll probably never get out of it.
All right,
17?
it immediately does.
Yay! No longer slowed. Okay. But that's the end of its turn, right?
Yep.
V, you're up. How does incapacitated work? Can't take actions or reactions. I guess a legendary action is an action, so we're gonna roll
So
with that.
it's not slowed anymore?
No. But it is stunned.
Still stunned.
Oh. Okay, cool. So there's a spider in front of me, but I'm riding on the back of Axe Beak, so I can see over that spider.
Oh yeah.
All right. Well, in that case, Let's do something kind of like slow for his next turn. I need a intelligence save on.
Does he need to have a basic intelligence or no?
Not for this one. No, not for that one.
Yep. All right. It got a fucking 1.
All right. So it takes 10, and then I'm gonna roll that. What did you give me? A D6, D8?
D8.
Okay. Takes 10 and then a D8.
13.
Yep.
13 damage.
All right.
And then it cannot take reactions. And then on its turn, it can only move, take an action, or a bonus action.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. That's your turn.
And yep.
All right. Sonar, because it fails dex saves automatically, he will hit it with the radiant moonlight. For radiant damage. All right. Sapphira, you're up.
So I'm still in the circle. Did I move back?
Yep, you move back 1.
Okay. What is the movement speed within the circle? Can I still move out of it within the same like movement speed?
Well, you were prone, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you have to use half your movement to stand, which is now you're left with 15, and then you can use the rest of that to get out, which is
Okay.
5, 10 to get right on the edge of the circle. The problem is if you start your turn,
10,
5,
15.
10, 15. Yeah, you can get to there.
Okay, cool. So I'll go within here and attack the Bulette.
You get advantage on both of your attacks.
Nice. Let's roll it. Shoot. I really should use the Jihad Kala at some point, but fuck it. Let's use it right now. 19
Okay.
and 11.
The 11 misses, but the 19 hits.
I'm going to use a second level Divine Smite.
Okay.
So this is going to be 3d8 because I am very much not happy with this thing.
So you whip out this spear, right? And as you do, a little bit of black smoke like sort of trails out of it. You stab into this creature, and as you do, the blade gets sharper with your smite.
Yep.
Oh, another 15, eh? That hurt him. All right, he's hurt.
Nice.
Stabs into him real good. You get him right in the underbelly.
All right, so like Sapphire kind of just like infuses her rage within this spear hit as like the blade again grows sharper with the stone. Stabs into it, and that's going to be her turn.
All right, Quintus, you're up again.
All right, I'm gonna put a fairy fire right here for the poor man's careful spell.
Okay. He automatically fails dex save, so he's
Yep. So
fairy fired?
everybody's gonna take advantage on him for the rest of this fight, as long as I can stay the fuck away,
all right.
which I will keep doing. Like, come on, dogs, this way.
Okay, Quintus, that is your turn. Big Smile, it's your turn. It's the end of your turn that the stun ends.
Yep.
Okay, good. So you can't double up on using it.
No. It's the end of this turn, and then he's
Correct.
not stunned.
Yeah, so you can't do it turn after turn after turn
Yeah.
because it ends at the end of your turn, so you can't do it again
Oh, I
because he's
see,
already
I see.
stunned.
Understood. I'm just gonna punch it real hard 4 times
Ouch.
with flurry of blows.
Hits.
24,
Hits.
22, 19,
Hits.
17.
Hits. Oh wait, his armor class is not reduced anymore, right? Okay, yeah. So that last one, is a what's it called? Glancing blow.
Glancing blow. Okay. So the 9 is halved to 4.
4. Okay.
So 11, 18 plus 4, 22.
Ouchie.
The old
It's-
fella's putting
it's
in
bloody.
some damage output here.
It's bloodied. As you bash the living hell out of it, punch it into it, and as you strike it one final time, like right under the jaw, it dislocates a little bit, but then snaps back into place as it's now awake, right, for the end of your turn.
Let's do it.
Okay, at the end of your turn, it's going to use its other ability. Okay, where would it go?
Does the Mind Whip affect this at all?
No. Because it's on its turn.
Yeah.
All right, it'll go over there. So, it's no longer stunned, but it is fairy fired. Oh, and it still has that action thing. It's going to see that it's in serious trouble right here, and slam its feet on the ground and jump fucking 15 feet in the air. It's incredible the jump on this thing. I mean, it's like watching, like you can't believe that a creature this big and this heavy can jump this high in the air. As it jumps into the air without provoking opportunity attacks, it moves to there. At least 30 feet, right? Yep. So it'll even move further. It'll move like to here.
Not cool.
Yeah. It'll move to there.
Not cool.
And as it's coming down towards you, Gabar, you're like just gathering. You just cast your spell. You're like, gathering yourself, wiping the snow off of you, and you look up, and this thing is coming barreling down on top of you. And as it does, it needs to hit you with a bite attack.
Let I stay in
It
the
doesn't
path.
have to.
To do its crazy thing, it does. Oh my god. An 11.
No, that misses.
Ooh.
Because that would be Dunzo for Gabar, if not.
Okay. No matter what, as soon as it hits the ground, the earth shatters like around it as its claws come in first, right? And it hits the ground and it digs a hole. So it's now underground.
How many hit points do you have, Gabar?
32.
Damn, I should have webbed him.
So this space is difficult terrain and it immediately becomes covered in snow.
I don't like that at all.
Gringus's turn. He will say in Dwarvish, "Where the hells is it?" And I guess he'll hold his action when he sees it.
Is
Again.
this the space that's difficult terrain, Jay?
Right. Yes, that's exactly right.
Let's see how far I can move. 30. Okay. I'm gonna move like right up here where it burrowed.
Mm-hmm.
Not much else I can really do.
One more up is where it burrowed.
Yeah, but I can't reach that, so this is like the closest I
Okay,
can
gotcha.
get. Is there anything I can do? Not really.
Hold the web till you see it.
Yeah, I'll hold a web till I see it. Yeah, sure.
All right. Gabar, you're up.
I don't like how near dying I almost did, so I will burn a second level spell for some false life to get some hit points. And then I'm gonna move away from that fucking hole too. I'm like, fuck that shit. 5, 10, 15. I'm gonna hide behind Sonar. 20 right there. And that'll be my turn.
All right, fine. Well, since it can't take an action and nothing is above its space anymore, it'll use its movement. So it's the
You
Bulette's
get
turn.
10
What's that?
for Gabar's hit points. It's 4 5 in addition to the 4 you get at first level.
Thank you.
Okay.
It's hard.
Yeah, so it gets a move instead. What's his movement speed? All right, it'll move to there. All right, you guys hear some rumbling underneath the earth.
Is there any indication of like snow?
No, it's
Push
it's
up.
10 feet underground, so you can't tell.
Okay. We just hear rumbling.
Yeah, you just hear movement. And because it can't take an action, that's its turn. And that's just one turn that affects it.
Yeah. Till the end of its turn, I believe.
Okay. All right, V, you're up.
Yeah. Ooh, well, that changes what I was gonna do. By a long
Yeah,
shot.
hold on. I wanted to tell you about. So the first one's called Tunnel Collapse. The second one's called Drag Rush. What he was gonna do if he hit Gabar with the attack is drag him underground. So he would have been unconscious and underground.
Yeah, that's Dunzo.
That would have been it for
Gabar.
Gabar.
Yeah.
Yeah, the last one's my favorite though. We're not there yet. All right, V, you're up.
Yep. Do I need to see creatures within range? All right. So let's do this at 3rd level, since I got the spell slots. So I close my eyes for a moment. I try to feel its whereabouts and make a mental connection with it as I
Oh my god, that's
as
perfect.
it feels painful emotions
Yeah.
because I can't speak to it telepathically, but
Okay. So he needs to make a
it's
wisdom saving.
wrecking psychic damage as it hopefully fails.
Damn, it does.
All right, so he takes a whole 19 damage,
Ouch.
and yeah, 19 damage, and he also immediately needs to use his reaction to move another, whatever his movement speed is, as far away from me as possible.
Oh my god, that's so funny. All right. He does it.
And that's my turn.
Man, what a beauty. All right. Sonar will hold his action. Sapphira, you're up.
Oh, all right. Just thinking here. I am going to. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of over here. And I'm going to cast, not really cast, but use 10 HP of lay on hands on myself.
Okay. That's your action.
As my action.
Mhm.
And that's it.
Quintus, you're up.
Use a bonus action piss. I'm just kidding.
Free action.
All right.
Free action, yeah.
I'm going to try and get up to this little ledge over here.
Yeah, easily enough.
And then hold my action to shout infernal profanities at it.
Okay.
Once it rises up.
Well, at the end of your turn, you guys hear a rumbling in the earth. As it doesn't jump out, it surfaces where you can just see the top of its head. And only the top of its head. So those of you that are making ranged attacks have disadvantage, or not disadvantage, it has cover. So we're gonna go in order. Big Smile, did you hold anything? Okay, Grangus did. Grangus will shoot it. He's probably got the range, right? What is it, 240? Yeah, hell yeah. All right, and fire. He's got half cover. What is that, +2?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Shoot
we'll give him a +2, so 17, 18, 19.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
Wait. 19. Let's see the bullet. You can take reactions now, right?
All right, Grangus isn't so
Nope,
bad.
not enough. All right. So it gets shot in the dome. Ouch. Okay, that was Grangus. Illican, were you holding something?
Yeah, I was holding an icy web. Can I post this?
Yeah, it's not a save, right? It's an attack roll.
It is a let's see, hold on.
You should just be able to click on it.
Yeah, I'll just click on it.
Yeah. So you got a 15, which misses.
Alrighty. Damn. That AC.
Yeah, he's got a pretty high AC right now. Okay. Oh, good.
So is that considered a spell attack, by the way?
No.
It's not, okay.
Mm-mm. Gabar, you were holding.
Nope.
Were you holding something?
Nope.
Okay.
What was that?
Well, before the Bulette's turn, or it's not even. It would be Grangus's turn next, I guess. But it will now do.
Or I was holding a vicious mockery for it.
Yeah, but your turn start. Oh, I see. Your turn started again. So yes, you can go. Was it wisdom save?
Yeah.
Yeah, just not very wise. Nope, not quite wise enough. What is it? 6?
Yeah, 6 seconds.
Boy, he is still up. Just barely, though. You can see
yeah.
blood pouring out of this thing. But his
I just wanted to
head,
give him disadvantage.
just his head surfaces, and you can see his mouth is open wide as he conducts the Bulette train. He gets to move 40 feet in a straight line. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
So all of our dogs are dead.
Yeah.
Just the two that weren't there anyways.
Yeah. So the spider and Big Smile, they were in the rush. So we'll start with the spider. The spider needs to make. You can either. Oh, this is great. Okay, as the spider, you are the first person to get hit. As this thing's mouth is open wide, it starts digging towards you like a fucking, a shark underwater, basically, with its mouth open, right? Rocks and shit are flying past it. You can do one of two things. You can try to stop it by, halting the Bulette, or you can try to jump out of the way.
Well, I'm a spider, so the latter.
Okay. If you're dodging, you need to make a dexterity saving throw.
All right, the dex on the spider's good. Let's see. Will my regular character sheet work for that?
You have to use the spiders.
Okay, yeah, figured.
Oh, yeah. So you take half damage, I think.
All right.
Yeah,
So
you take,
how much was that?
it's 2d12.
So 8.
No, I gotta roll the damage.
Oh no, that was a wisdom save. Yeah.
Okay, so you take 5 points of damage. as you
Alrighty.
dodge out of the way, so you're not in any harm. Big Smile, do you want to try to halt this thing or jump out of the way?
Is this just like a reaction?
It's like a deck save. Like, what do you want to do?
I want to use a key point to just like put a shoulder into this thing and stop it from moving.
Whoa.
Can I do that?
No, unfortunately not.
Okay.
Because you would had to have taken the dodge action on your turn.
Understood. I will also.
But that totally would have worked.
I know.
You would have
Would've
stopped
been
that
sick.
motherfucker right in its tracks. But unfortunately, you didn't take the dodge action on your turn. So,
Understood.
Different universe.
yeah, that's pretty sick, though.
I know.
You'll
You
get
got me
another
shit in my
chance.
pants a
Yeah.
little
It
bit
would have
there.
been sick. It would have been sick.
Yeah, okay, so, but you can make either... So do you want to stop it, or you want to try to fucking jump out of the way?
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna hit the deck and try and bail ship here.
Deck save.
25.
Damn, you guys are good. Okay, nothing. You take half a 2d12.
But because of where I
4.
am, I guess I have to jump into one.
No,
of these.
you just stay right where you are.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
Just jump over him.
So,
Hang time on Big Smile.
unfortunately, this is probably his last turn. So, if you had failed the save, the Bulette would drag everyone with him, and then put them all in one spot, jump up in the air, and smash on everybody.
That's sick.
Yeah,
That's
the
sick.
Bulette train. I just named it. I just love the name. It's super cool.
train.
That an intentional pun on like a bullet train?
Yeah. So he like fucking zooms through. Nobody is in range. However, I think he still does make a deadly leap. Okay, so he still gets to make it a deadly leap. So 15. Oh no, it's only in the space, so nobody fails. He's up onto the surface now. As he tried to surface, he spins around to try to kill those fuckers that attacked him. That's the legendary action. So Big Smile, you're up.
Nice.
I'm gonna close in and
He's glowing with ice.
punch away here.
Yep, you get
All
advantage.
I'll burn another key point to do 4 puncheroos.
Just do a couple punches. Just do your normal purchase first.
Okay. So 17.
The first
and
one's
then
a
20.
glancing blow, and the natural 20 definitely hits.
Okay, so 5 rounded down is 2.
Doesn't he have +2 cover?
No, he surfaced.
Anymore.
And then the nat 20. Ooh, that's bad. 5. So 7 total.
Oh, he's still up.
Oh, Snake Eyes.
Yeah, I will burn the key point then and do 2 more flurry of blows.
Mhm.
15 and
Miss.
17. Damn.
How do you want to do this?
Oh,
There we go.
sick,
There we
finally.
go.
How do you want to kill this fucking thing?
I think if I'm like flipped over him or out of the way, and then just like chasing him down and like jumping and doing like a raining overhead blow to
You end up
thump it into the ground.
You end up hitting it so hard in the top of this like hard sort of rocky stone head thing that it has that it cracks underneath of the pressure of the weight. But let's paint this cinematically, right? The Bulette is coming at the camera with the mouth open, and Big Smile standing there, and he jumps in the air, and we get the over the top where he does the backflip over the top of the Bulette, and as it comes up
He
to the
lands
surface,
on it.
oh my God, that's exactly what it is. So as the Bulette is coming up to turn around and face him, Big Smile just comes up with the fucking in the middle of the air, lands on top of it, blasts this motherfucker down on the ground. A little bit of that unbroken air shit kind of happens a little bit where the fucking air pummels him down into the ground. Its skull plummets to the ground. Crack. Done.
Oh, not too bad for an old man, eh?
We are out of turn order.
Nice.
The dogs are red goo, right?
So yeah.
They're beyond saving.
Well, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So you have 12 dogs.
2 of them got smashed. And hopefully the other 10 were just sitting at the bottom of the pit that whole time.
All right, so if I roll a d12, is that how many? The number I get is that how many died or how many live?
What? Why is it D12?
There's 12 dogs.
12 dogs.
Yeah, but he didn't even get close to these ones.
Oh, say how many died. Like it's like an attack roll kind of thing.
2 of these died already, but technically that didn't even work. But these ones might have been.
No, these 2 died because that's the sled he landed on.
Yeah.
Yeah, these 2 died, but he also just fucking plummeted through this. These dogs were tied up to sleds that were buried under snow. You're telling me they didn't get injured or unable to be used at all?
Maybe they would have gotten injured. but,
Remember,
like,
if you
is
start
there a
your
way we
trend
can
dead.
roll?
Okay,
Is there a way we
okay.
can roll to prevent them from dying?
All right, I'm gonna roll a d12. Right? We're gonna subtract
Injured
2.
is fine.
Oh, I guess it's a d10, right? Because 2 of them are already dead for sure.
Yeah.
We just
Oh,
need
this
enough for one
This
of
is
the
how many
sleds.
are injured. All right. Yeah. Cool.
Okay.
Oh.
Yep.
Be nice.
7 of your dogs got injured.
Wow.
Better than 7 dead.
Yeah, 7 dead dogs. We would die in this tundra. There's no way we're getting out of here with 5
So
dogs.
7 severely injured dogs, 1 sled that's pretty fucked up,
Oh goodness.
and the rest of the shit's just buried under snow and stuff.
Well,
All right.
Oh,
I'll
wow,
revert. I'll revert wild shape.
We're gonna get sued by the Valorans, right?
Here's your dogs back.
Loss of property or some shit?
yeah, they can file a complaint
boy.
with the Duragar invasion we stop.
I
Always the
feel
big
really
bird.
bad about it. Oh, we're supposed to protect.
All right. Well, while we're thinking about what we're gonna do with these injured dogs, let's take a super quick break because I do need to do one more thing before we end tonight.
Okay.
Like, sorry, we might have to push
Actually,
it. 'Cause I gotta
they
get one. I gotta get to one more point.
Maxildinar.
I can't plan for random encounters. You know what I mean? Like how
Yeah,
much time
okay.
that's gonna take.
Mhm.
So we gotta at
Okay.
least get to the mountain before we end. Quick break. That was fun.
Yeah, good combat.
Yeah, it turns out those action-oriented monsters are pretty cool.
So why do you call it action oriented? I mean, I have like a guess, but
Well, so there's this dude on YouTube. His name's Matt Colville, and
Mhm.
I sort of worship him.
I've,
Not really.
Brendan showed me a couple of his videos.
He's I like watching. I've watched all of his videos at least 5 times, just because I like Matt Colville's take on making a D&D video. Instead of being like, these are 5 new ways to make your combat cool, he talks about like game theory. It's like taking a college class in sort of D&D, you know. So it's more about why we do these things, not like, oh, cool tips and tricks, you know. And there's this
it's
concept.
that higher level.
Yeah, it's more than just like a YouTube video. He's like trying to explain like game theory and stuff, and like, you know, deeper meanings, like the why, not the how.
Yeah, like the like subtext in writing.
Writing, a lot of writing stuff.
Yeah.
And he came up with this sort of concept that makes a D&D stat block into like a boss monster. And that's what I really appreciate. That's one of my favorite things he's ever come out with. I use a lot of his like more esoteric stuff, but like the action-oriented monster is something that he came out with, and it's like, hey, this is something that you can do with your monsters. And it's basically like giving a monster legendary actions, but you only do it once per turn, and each turn is a different thing. So the example that he gives is for you can either do it with a solo monster or a boss. So like if you do it for a boss, like he used a goblin, for example, right? So it's a goblin boss. So on his first, the goblin boss's first legendary action, but it's not, they call it something else, but it's like a action oriented thing. So his first one is get ready, men, right? That's what it's called. And it basically, all the goblins get to make a free movement, right? And that's his action, his first action. And then the next turn, he get to do another crazy cool thing. So he still gets his normal turn where he can attack with his sword and do goblin-y stuff. And then the second turn, he's like, we need more reinforcements, you know? And then, you know, when that happens, 3 more goblins show up.
That's cool.
You know,
it's like it's basically like a system for mini bosses. It sounds like to me.
Exactly. And then the final stage is like, you know, go down swinging, right? Because normally when you get to round 3, the fight's dwindling. So then all the goblins get a free attack. If they're within range, they get a free attack. And that's his like 3 actions. And then if you do like a solo monster, you buff up their hit points and you give them their own little unique little tricks, like we just saw, right? I just came up with those little cool things, like the trap and all that stuff. Yeah, I just came up with those to make one monster more interesting.
Yeah, so
I really
instead of a
like
regular encounter, it was a mini boss.
Yeah, because y'all would have fucking stomped on a normal Bulette. Fucking demolished it. He didn't even get a chance to do anything on his own turns. If he didn't have these cool legendary actions, he would have done nothing but sat there and got beat on.
Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah. All right. So, how do you want to deal with these 7 injured dogs?
Set up camp here for tonight.
Yeah.
You've only traveled for 4 hours.
I could burn all of my spell slots.
I can help.
How is the bird? Is it unharmed?
Yeah, I managed to stay out of the brunt of everything.
All right, I can try to help with the. I don't know. Are we trying to heal these dogs? Is that what's going on?
You can, yeah. If you have
That's what I'm
health
trying to do.
to give them, you can.
Yeah, I can throw something.
We need 7.
Well, I have a cure wounds. I guess I could cast another one.
Yeah, you guys got like a solid 7 or 8 more hours to go before you get to the bottom of the mountain.
Oh, fuck.
If everybody uses healing. So like Illican uses healing, Big Smile uses healing.
I use healing.
Sapphira, if you can give probably 2 or 3 hit points to some dogs, so you can divvy that up. How many do you have?
2 or 3 hit points to each dog.
Yeah.
So
Maybe
I
2
should
hit
have
points to each.
5
I'll
left.
give
If it's 3 each.
3. If I give 3 each to 7 of them,
For
that's
5 of them.
21. If I give 2 of them to each, then that's 14.
Well,
2
you
have
have
already been
enough.
healed.
2 have been healed. So you can
2
give
have been
3 to each of them, and they'll all be healed.
That'll be the rest of my lay on hands.
Well, they're all healed.
All
you
right.
guys can travel for the rest of the day. Yeah.
I think we're
Yeah.
gonna need to.
We're good.
My dog is barking at something. I gotta go get her. Just for a second. Abby, come on. Abby.
I wonder what Jay's family thinks of like all the hilarious monster noises and shit he's that like are emanating from that room.
Yeah.
Owl bear like growls and like bullet explosions.
Okay, I'm back. Okay. So you guys have 8 more hours of travel. Can you do that in one day? You've done 4 so
8
far.
hours of travel? I think so.
You would
need
have to stay
4
for-
con saves.
That's 12.
Yeah.
That's half a day, yeah.
Oh, right. Yeah. Okay.
Because 8 hours of travel is the limit, right?
Yes.
We were
How
able
many-
to heal.
How much did you do yesterday?
Not that much. We just went down the east way.
Yeah, we went from Tourmaline to East Haven, or not Lonelywood to East Haven, and then at 1 mile south.
So
You
I think
went
we
2 miles
ran
south.
9 or 10 hours.
Yeah. All right, that's fine. I can give you guys. Well, how do you want to do this?
Probably not. We can maybe do 1 exhaustion, but it's probably not worth going past.
Well, see, Grangus will explain that it's about to get from the base of the mountain to the fortress is 3 hours on foot. So he's suggesting that you probably sleep at the base of the mountain and then climb and make a day out of
Yeah.
infiltrating.
I don't even know if we can get all the way to the base today, though. We might have to.
That's what I'm saying.
If we travel another 4 hours, then it'll be another. Then we wake up tomorrow. It'll be 4 hours to get to the base, and then 3 hours for the climb, and then we'll have another hour to do whatever we need to of travel.
How far are we from the base of the mountain right now?
8 hours, right?
Yeah, 8 hours.
And we already traveled 4.
No.
We have,
Yes, you've already traveled 4 today.
and we have 11 we need to get through in total.
Let's take 4 out of that 11. I mean, we've already been traveling for 4 hours today. Let's do the other 4, and then that's, I mean, a full 8 hours of traveling.
Yeah, and then we have tomorrow
the
set
thing.
aside for 7.
If tomorrow we travel the 4 to get to the base, and then do we plan on infiltrating the castle that day?
Figure as soon as we get
After
there.
we already
bar
traveled
any
4 hours?
bullets.
I think so.
Because then it would be 3 hours more to get there, do our thing, whatever. Another 3 hours back down. We'd probably be leaving our dogs overnight. Because that we won't be able to do that.
Wait, okay. Ask me this question. What are we asking?
Well, I was asking the group
I understand. But
if
what
we were
did you
going to
say?
travel 4 hours to the base of the mountain and infiltrate the castle all in one day.
Yeah. Is that what you're suggesting? Because that does sound kind of
No,
risky.
I was asking. I was asking if that's what we're doing, because if not, then we can just rest now, spend all day tomorrow getting to the base of the mountain and then infiltrate the castle in the morning.
Kind of like that idea better, taking one extra day to break it up. Because, yeah, we're not going to travel 4 hours, hike 3 hours in, fight everyone, and then hike 3 hours back out.
Yeah. That's going to be brutal.
Okay.
It would, but we lose a day doing that. I don't know how much of a time crunch we really are.
Well, we
on
saved
this,
a lot of
but
time. We saved a lot of time taking a
that's
shortcut.
fair. Yeah.
All right. So your plan is to just hang out for another 4 hours and then sleep? Right where you're at, basically?
Yeah.
Sure.
Get a
So-
little
so-
in, but we're the dogs
Rest
are hurt
up.
anyways.
So
Yeah.
what exactly is the other option?
Doesn't seem like
Like-
there is one.
Yeah.
The other option that we haven't talked about is
Pushing through.
traveling a full 8 hours from right now and pushing exhaustion.
Yeah, and risk
4
4
hours.
exhaustion levels.
But that would be exhaustion.
Hmm.
Couldn't we camp like kind of close, but like right before we get the exhaustion?
Well, the problem is they're wanting to rest at the base of the mountain, right? That's what you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So you're going to rest at the base of the mountain, climb the mountain, infiltrate so you want to infiltrate
that-
and climb at the same day.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
And
Okay?
also, so the
That's what Grengus
yeah.
says too, because you can't just camp on the side of the mountain. Somebody's going to see you.
Yeah, not on the
Yeah.
side of the mountain. But yeah, we don't want our camp to be, or like our stuff to be too far from the mountain either.
Mm.
So
Yeah.
Although we can camp on the side of the mountain and have a perfectly white bubble that blends in with the snow.
True.
It wouldn't be able to. Yeah, that is true.
I mean, we saved so much time using the east way to get over here. We might as well take that extra time to rest up the dogs tonight. Just camp here tonight. Tomorrow, go to the base of the mountain. And then the day after tomorrow, infiltrate.
I agree with that.
All right. Yeah.
All right. So you guys, tend to the dogs. Let everybody rest. Is there any important things that you want to do in those 4 hours before camp?
I will whistle, much like I would to a dog, and hold up a ration.
Okay.
Have one
Yep.
for myself,
Yep.
one in the
It
Durgar.
is definitely taken from you and eaten
Good boy.
without complaint.
Good boy.
He doesn't even understand why you're doing what you're doing. He doesn't catch the nuance of treating him like a dog.
Insulting him, yeah.
Yeah.
Can we let these dogs nibble on the body of this creature?
You want to try to crack it open and get some meat out for it, cook him for the dogs and stuff? I don't know if they'll just
Well, do
eat
they
raw
need-
meat, but yeah, they need to eat too. Yeah.
Dogs
Yeah,
are
I
raw
mean-
meat.
Yeah. Dogs can eat raw meat.
How do you
They're
think
basically
dogs
wolves, right?
survive
Done.
for us?
Yeah. My brother, his job, like he takes care of dogs, and apparently, yeah, like raw meat can be really good for them as long as it's not like unsanitary.
Yeah. So it's actually quite an interesting feat to pry off some of these larger plates on this Bulette and get to the fleshy insides.
Could I just take like my Maximilian to Earthen Grit and just like shuck it like an oyster with a large stick?
100%.
Yeah.
Done. 100%.
Beautiful.
All right, so that's part of your day, hanging out. You're just gonna make camp next to this Bulette corpse. Okay.
Might as well.
Yeah, we're by some trees now, right?
Well, you're like right here.
Oh.
You'll head through some like trees on the way in.
How's the weather? Is it feasible to camp outside again, or do we need the dome?
Yeah, it looks clear. You guys have been dealing with some pretty clear weather.
Let's take advantage.
Yeah.
All right. Tent situation is the same. Do you want to do the same watches? Is there any important, quick things you guys want to get out during your watches? Oh, the normal, usual chit chat.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Guess that the dogs are dead.
Oh yeah, you gotta
So
bury
sad.
two of your dead dogs, huh? And I
Yeah,
guess
bury the dogs.
how do you? Now there's only 4 dogs.
5 dogs,
Dragon.
2 each sled.
Yeah, you're gonna have to split them up some.
Oh, will that affect the
So
speed?
sad.
No, but if you had 2 missing, it would.
Okay, cause I was just
But
gonna
if
say
you got 5, it's close enough.
Yeah, we got
If-
10 between 2 sleds, so.
Yeah.
if we lose any more, then Illiken will do the bear. You know, he'll turn into the bear and drag it again.
Okay. So you guys get your rest. I mean, I don't really give a fuck. Are you good? Is everybody good?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, we're good. There's no more encounters today. It is now the 2nd of Elysius. All right, you guys wake up in the morning and begin your journey
It's the bottom of the mountain.
to the bottom of the mountain. I'll give you a bone and not even worry about random encounters this day.
The bullet ate all the other encounters.
Yep. I was definitely thinking that the dead Bulette body would attract a Yeti in the middle of the night, but I don't feel like dealing with that. Oh, you know what? It totally does. And we get this kind of camera shot of the Yeti sort of stalking in the snow and then it sees the campfire and is like, nope, fuck that, and turn around and walk away. Because Yetis hate fire. So you guys begin your travel. So we're talking 8 hours to the 8 hours to the base, right? Something like this. Okay. You guys travel a full day. As you guys are traveling, you do end up seeing some more of those conifer trees, like evergreens sort of growing on the side of the mountain. But as you get closer and closer, yeah, you can just see a huge sort of mountain that's sort of separated from the rest. There's this big valley that cuts in between, filled with patchy forests and stuff, and you can just barely make it out in the darkness. But yeah, as you travel through this sort of little wooded area over here and get into this valley. As you get into the valley, it is a lot more rocky and a lot more hilly, and your movement does slow a little bit just because you have to go around large rocks and go up big, tall hills of snow and come back down. But after a little while, it's getting to where you guys are like fucking exhausted. And Grengus will spot a sort of pass through the mountain. And you guys head through there with your dog sled another hour or so until it starts to get too narrow. And you're faced with this huge sort of rocky hillside that just goes straight up. And you can see in the darkness a sort of ledge that curves up the side of the hillside and ascends up the mountain. And he'll point that out to you and be like,
That's the way to the fortress. We're on foot from here.
So that's the goal for tomorrow then.
Alright.
Is this like a secret way in to the mountain, or is this well traveled?
There's only one way.
So it's well traveled.
he nods.
Is there any traps we need to worry about? Is there guards or?
He says,
Hopefully all of
Zardarok. Well, he'll say this to somebody and somebody will say this to you, right? But like he'll basically explain that hopefully most of Zardarok's troops are already in place. So hopefully the biggest risk is the dangers of climbing a mountain. On this, so you could have risk an avalanche, and could slip and fall and stuff like that. The only other thing is like troops heading down the mountain to place themselves somewhere.
Yeah, hopefully the troops have been what's the word? Deployed is the word.
Yeah, hopefully. All right. You ready to get some rest?
Yeah, we'll make camp.
All right. You guys kind of walk away from the side and go behind a rock or something a little further away, 30-minute walk away with your dogs and stuff, and set up camp. We have another night. Is there anything you guys want to talk about?
Only one thing. So how do we plan to hide our things? Similar to last time?
If you mean just keep them behind this rock.
Yeah, keep them behind a rock and cover a little snow, maybe. Our tracks at the very least.
As best
We
we
can
can.
cover the sleds, but
Yeah.
the dogs are just gonna have to be out.
Hopefully, by the time we're done in there, they'll have a new leader who's working on a full retreat.
Like,
It is a gamble.
we could do the Traveler's Gift, the dome, and put everything in the dome if we needed.
You have to stay in it.
Oh yeah.
Never mind. Well, we've left them outside before. Hopefully,
Hopefully, there's no giants.
3-hour trek up. Quick in and out. Kill the whole fortress. Dismantle their weapon. 10 minutes, I'm thinking. 15 tops, and then 3 hours back down.
You're very hopeful for this one. I mean, last time we came up into a regular fortress, it was pretty well fortified, and that was just an outpost.
Grangus will shrug his shoulders and say, "We probably all die." In common.
Risky.
Well, if we don't, what's the plan? We have to deassemble / kill the dragon? Is that priority one? Or kill Sargarok?
Yeah, I mean,
Priority 1 is killing him.
Okay.
Grangus
You
will sit around the
Find the
campfire.
dwarf, though.
Yeah, Grangus will sit around the campfire with you guys, and he will say, in Dwarvish, he'll say, "If I were you, I'd try to find the war. I would find the war room. Look into Zardarok's plans. But I would prioritize meeting with Grandolpha. She can help you."
so try to keep combat to a last resort, except for Zardarok. It's on site with him. And then, yeah, just hopefully sneak around, find the war room in Grandolpha.
Do not be afraid to fight your way through.
Oh, we won't.
Last time we came to a dwarven fortress, we got pretty fucked up, and now we're going to commit regicide? I love it.
What?
I think we could take them.
I fucking hate you.
A king by himself? Sure, maybe.
Yeah.
Being by himself, but he's definitely not going to be by himself.
He's gonna have his advisor with him.
Well, let's talk to Grandolpha first. See if we can sneak into that war room, and then maybe play it by ear once we get there.
I agree. I think if we go in and kill anything that we see, we might kill some dwarves that might end up being useful to us in the end.
It's true as well.
If we can meet with Grand Alpha and convince her to, maybe launch a counter-offensive or an attack and maybe just kill the king in the middle of the mix-up.
I agree.
Start the civil war.
If we can spark a civil war, there's a skirmish down there. That'll, open up the king for us.
I hope she knows where Oyama Nartok is.
Oh yeah, that's kind of a side
The letter said in the mines, right?
What's our priority on getting that blacksmith out?
Yes, it seems there are a few things to do. I will get her. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, if the construct is complete, I doubt he's alive.
I will try my best to get Oyama Nartok alone if I must, but we will see how events transpire. I do genuinely want to help you all.
Well, step one, let's meet with Grand Alpha. We can go from there.
Another werebear on our side to kill the king wouldn't hurt.
It's not going to hurt us.
But if we can start some kind of counterattack, it would definitely be easier to complete all of these goals.
Well, let's see what the lady has to say.
All right. Anything else?
Godspeed.
Boom, rested.
There it is.
Alright, give me some good portents for this one.
Not bad.
Depending on how you look at it.
Not bad at all.
Glass half empty kind of thing.
All right.
No way.
It is now the 3rd of Elysius.
Okay.
And you guys all wake up. You know, the aurora happened overhead last night, and you all went to bed, taking turns and shifts, resting, dreading what might come, preparing yourselves. In the morning, you wake up, and you begin the climb. Now, okay, so here's the deal. As you guys are traveling on foot, you can travel half a mile per hour. Wait, so I said it's 3 hours, right? All right, so we need 3 successful survival checks in order to get to the top of the
Can I
mountain
suggest to
safely.
the group that we tie each other together?
Yes.
Oh, I got some rope.
Perfect. It's done. We'll worry about who's tied to who if it comes up.
Okay, so what are we rolling?
So with Grangus's help, 1 person can roll survival checks for the whole group, and you have advantage, and you need to make 3 successful checks.
Oh, this is my time to shine.
That's not gonna be me. Yeah.
All right, Illican leads the way, right, with Grangus shortly behind.
So 1 person, 3 successes, I say.
Yeah, so you need to make a survival check with advantage. The first hour goes on easily enough as you guys ascend probably 70, 80 feet. Just climbing, just walking on little ledges, jumping over other gaps in the sort of pseudo walkway. All right, go ahead and make your second check.
Yeah, Illican, I guess, will be like leading the way, checking the footing and all that stuff.
Jesus. All right. Yep. Another success. Easily enough. A second hour goes by. You're unimpeded. The 3rd hour.
Here we go.
That's a fucking success. Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
thank God.
Man, there was like fucking backtracking and avalanches and all kinds of stuff that you just threw out the window.
Outlander background, baby.
All right. So after the 2nd hour, as you guys are traveling, so forget about that 3rd roll just yet. You encounter on the way up a frozen gray hand sticking out of the snow, and like the bottom of a boot. And if you go up and sort of uncover it from the snow, you can see that there's a dead Durgar buried in the snow. And Grangus will point upwards, and you'll see about 30 foot above you, there is a ledge. So you're sort of in this sort of narrow, what's it called? Like a crevice. And on either side, there's stone, and that's open behind you. But you look up, and 30 feet up, there's a bridge, a rickety wooden bridge that crosses the gap ahead of you. And it's very likely that this dwarf fell off the bridge and died. His equipment is useless. After another 20, 30 minutes, you get to the bridge. Because there is nothing assailing you or making it difficult, you can easily cross this rickety wooden bridge one at a time. So that's done. Unless, do you think any of you are going to fail on DC 5 acrobatics check?
Let me check.
Acrobatics? No, I'm good.
Yeah, I can't.
Acrobatics? I mean, I could.
I mean, my acrobatics is not the best. I guess I could turn into like a little spider.
I don't feel like making a mountain out of this molehill. So,
yeah.
Well, what if I do? Just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Well, actually, you know what? Let's do it. Just because this is part of the adventure. So, currently everybody's tied together. You come to a rickety wooden bridge. It spans a gap of 30 feet. And the drop is 30 feet. How do you guys want to do this?
Follow my lead and don't look down.
All right. Are you going to stay tied together?
Yeah, I
We
think
can't.
so. Wait, we can't?
You want all 7 of us on the bridge at
First
once?
goes, then the rest go?
Yeah, I think like maybe a couple of us go at one time, and then the rest of us can go. But we all stayed tied together. But like those groups stay tied together, right?
Well, we only have one rope.
This is a rickety wooden bridge.
All right, we can all stay tied together and guarantee the bridge falls, or go one at a time.
Let's go one at a time.
Yeah, we'll just have to undo the rope and redo it.
Okay. The first person that unties their rope is...
I can go first.
Okay. Make a DC 5 acrobatics check. Like, the bridge doesn't even move under your feet.
Like
It doesn't
what?
sway or anything.
I told you, it's more sturdy than it looks.
All right.
One with the force. The force is one with me. I'm one with the force.
I'll go last because I think if I fall and I'm like the heaviest, I believe I could maybe like save myself.
Gringus will go next. Easily enough.
I'll go after Grangus.
Yeah.
Hey, look at that.
You make it across.
I survive.
I'll go next.
You make it across.
Don't we have guidance in this group?
Yeah, I do. I
Damn
do.
it,
I have guidance. I will give guidance to everybody, and then I'll go last.
We're all standing across as you go to give guidance.
Yeah.
All right. Who's left? We have Illican is left,
Me.
and V.
I'll give guidance.
All right, V, you get guidance. Go ahead and make your way across. There's no way you'll fail now.
How the fuck did I just realize that?
Easily enough. Illican, you're last. Sonar just floats behind Gabar, by the way.
All right. Just give me a moment. My character sheet is like bugging out. What the hell? That is weird. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Hold on. Let me see if this works.
Can you just
Okay,
roll
I got it.
D20?
I got it.
You got it?
I got it. Yeah. Oh, it looks different. What did I do? My God.
Something weird happened to me earlier,
Yeah,
too.
so something weird. Okay, whatever.
Yep. All right, everybody makes a cross. No problem.
I didn't roll yet.
Yeah, it could have been a problem, but it wasn't. So,
Sapphira.
We need some.
Sapphira's last.
9.
Leaving her behind.
You make it.
Well, plus the 1d4. So
So
You make it
necessary.
across. Although, as Sapphira's walking across, it creaks and moans. Definitely, if more than one person had been on it at the time, it would have been it would have been dangerous. But yeah, Sapphira, are you as scared of heights as you are of walking across water, or is it just water specifically?
well, I sink like a stone in water, but I fall like
I
a
imagined it
rock
was just water.
in midair. So
And you grew up around here, right? So
Oh yeah, you did grow up in the mountains. That's not so bad.
Kinda, yeah.
Not like this.
Not like this.
All right, well,
But I'm more
easily
used to this. so.
easily enough, you guys cross the rickety wooden bridge and begin to make your way up. The other hour passes by easily enough. No avalanches, nothing bad happens. After another hour of travel, you now realize that you are above the clouds, right? Even though it's dark, you can sort of see so far out around Icewind Dale that it seems like eerie. This sort of dark abyss that surrounds you. You behold in front of you a sheer mountain wall rising more than 100 feet before you. Square wall, more than 100 feet tall. Carved high up on the walls are rows of arrow slits with lights burning behind them. And this very faint clanking sound issuing from this structure, this wall. A narrow staircase sort of comes up from where you guys are standing. It's hewn from the rock and it leads up to one side of this wall. And I will show you the handout of the Sunblight Fortress. Here it is.
Damn.
All right. Jeez.
I mean, this thing is massive, right? This massive sort of just brick, like sheer square stone wall. And then you see on the left side how there's like a staircase that leads up to like midway. Grangus will port towards the staircase and says, "That's the door."
scrap what I said about sneaking.
How do you expect? How are we getting over there?
He will say in common, "Stare."
Yeah, okay. I can see. I have eyes. I'm talking about you. Like, logically, how do we expect to get over there without getting, noticed? Are there no sentries looking out those windows?
Didn't you have a magic that lets you, just go forward quickly? You did it to me at one point.
Yeah, that's how you can make people move fast. That doesn't mean I can make them move invisible.
Wait, invisible? I think I might have something for that. No, well, I mean, I'm not really invisible, but I could, realistically, I could blend us into the surroundings using my, I guess, Ganassi, lineage. What I'm trying to say is, I have Pass Without Trace, but I'm trying to say it in a way that is,
what I'm trying to say is, Pass Without Trace.
Pass Without Trace, yeah.
Our issue, though, is plus 10 is only so good when somebody is staring right at you.
Grangus makes you believe that it's possible.
Well,
And hug the wall.
Like you said, one entrance.
He's not even standing around to chat. He's on his way.
Perfect, please. Well, I guess we're gonna have to do it anyway.
All right.
I still think it's a good idea, Sapphire.
Thank you.
Do you want to do pass without trace? That's definitely helpful.
Yeah. I get to use this.
All right. You cast pass without trace. What does it look like?
So I guess I'm not really quite sure how this looks in terms of the Earth Ganassi, since this is technically one of
Well,
their
it's your spell.
You're
What do you want to
surrounded
do?
But essentially,
Yeah, we're in the mountains.
with Grumbar's magic, as far as blending into the, essentially allows you to blend into surroundings. So you would like cast a spell as an Earth Ganassi, and everybody else around you kind of like becomes in tuned with the Earth itself, and you essentially kind of like
Have
the
gray
tone
skin.
of your skin
Yeah.
and the tone of your essentially the tone of your skin essentially becomes the color of the surroundings around you.
Yeah, like the elven cloaks in the Lord of the Rings, right?
Yeah.
Very cool.
Or
Well,
a
why don't
rock
ever-
gnome.
Why don't everybody make survival checks? Or stealth checks, please.
I would still make
There we go.
mine at disadvantage.
No, you wouldn't.
No, you have that
Go
cloak
off,
now.
You have a Pawafwi that you can put on and make a flat roll.
I have regular roll.
Regular roll.
A 22.
22. I don't know about you.
Pretty
Wow,
good for Paladin.
everybody did incredible. Okay, that's more than half the party that did great. So, you guys, with the help of Grumbar and Sapphira's help, it's okay. It's okay because Grangus has like a +7 to stealth, so we're good. You guys quietly and carefully begin to climb this back and forth set of stairs, up and up and up and up and up until you reach. Now, on accident, I revealed some of the map to like Big Smile, I think, because the dynamic lighting was fucked up. Let me make sure it's not fucked up anymore. But it's not like any important part of the map. It's just like the front entrance. But I'm gonna drag you guys over to the map. The biggest goddamn map in the adventure, pretty much.
Oh, shit.
On the map.
There's only like 2 more that are big, that are this same size. So you guys are shift ping here. All right.
Oh yeah, my roll 20's gonna have fun loading.
You're on the GM layer.
No, I'm not.
There we go. Now I see.
I can see my token, but not anything else.
Can you guys like see inside? Not through that arrow slit right there, but like through this sort of front door, like right here.
Yes.
Yeah, there's a
You can't
sliver of
sort-
light.
Yeah, it's because it looks kind of weirdly shaped, like a weird kind of square looking thing. There, I accidentally revealed something on accident, but it's okay. I'm gonna give him because you Big Smile, you would be able to see everything because
Oh, there we go. Cheers.
yep. Can everybody else see?
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys are like on this sort of sheer cliff. As you guys approach, quietly with your backs against the wall, you approach the front gate. Let me pull up the thing real quick. I want to get a description. Moving east from the top of the stairs leads you to the entrance of the fortress. A 10-foot high double door of featureless stone. There's an arrow slit facing in your direction that like guards your approach. All of you keep your back to the wall. Grangus hunches down and approaches the wall where the arrow slit is. Takes a peek inside. Turns back to you guys. Gives you a thumbs up. Then he will start reaching on the wall around him, looking for something. And finally, his hand grasps around a rock and he dislodges it. And as he takes it out, he speaks into it. And he will say, Agrad Gardik. Garadik. Agrad Garadik. Right? And those of you that speak Dwarvish will know that he has said, follow the leader. He then replaces the stone and waits. After a moment, you hear of the front door being unlocked. He'll turn to you guys. In Dwarvish, actually in common, he will say, moment is now. And we can end right there, or we can go another 10 minutes and I have another even more dramatic ending.
I'm okay with 10 more minutes.
Yeah, are we cool?
10 more minutes, guys.
Chris seems
Wouldn't mind an
reticent.
extra.
I gotta work early tomorrow. I'm so sorry, guys.
All right. We'll end it with the doors being unlocked, and
Okay.
Grangus looking over to you guys, saying that it's time.
Like, time to kill everything in the fortress?
It's time to enter the fortress.
Okay.
Everything that happens after this moment, he is done. He did his job.
That's exciting.
All right.
Oh boy.
That was sick.
Yeah, that was...
Nice.
Oh man, dude, we're right there.
Yep.
And close.
Next
And
one's
No,
gonna be
I'm going.
crazy.
No, fuck it. Sorry, Chris. I'm going. Sorry,
Oh,
you're just
shit.
gonna have to fucking
Okay.
deal with it. There's just a way better ending, and we made it this far. All right, so the door is unlocked and can be opened. Grangus will motion to, like, Big Smile or Sapphira to help him push the door open.
I'll push the door open.
So, hunched over, you guys begin pushing the door open, and you realize that the hinges on this thing is squeaky as hell. They these rusty iron hinges on these large stone doors open up, and you will see ahead of you is a portcullis and a small chamber. Grangus puts his back against the wall. Does everybody else kind of hide for a second?
Yeah, definitely.
Waits a minute. The portcullis opens up. And as the doors opened, you guys notice that a sort of foggy smoke kind of billows out a little bit out of this fortress. And it smells like, like when you're like engine oil on a burning motor, that sort of oil motor smell. That's what this smoke smells like. As you realize that the entire inside of this fortress is filled with smog, lightly obscuring everything in the entire fortress. Really bad on the lungs. Grangus will motion for you to come forward. How do you guys want to enter this place?
Loud as hell.
Carefully.
Yeah, I think we'll just take that doorway.
Yeah.
Shouting all the time.
Grangus will stand on this corner, point over to the other side, like over here, and will mouth a word in Dwarvish. The word being careful. Do you guys want to come in?
I'll
Yes.
whisper and say
Yep.
careful to everybody and let them all know.
All right, Grangus walks sort of into this very undecorated square chamber. I wonder if it has like a description. Beyond the portcullis is an empty room, and as Big Smile, as you come in, you could see that there is a narrow opening at the far end. So it's like a double door that's just an opening, but it has those sort of triangular tops. So it's like square on the sides, and then it has these triangular tops, and it's like a narrow entrance on either side. And on the western wall, right here, is an arrow slit. Grangus carefully starts to walk through the room, and when he gets to about here, everybody needs to put their tokens where they would be.
Great.
Are you just sort of following him, like, right in, Big Smile? Like, just
Yeah.
all cash and everything?
Like step
Yeah,
for
like on
step,
the
like going on the
centipede.
same tiles he's going on.
Okay. Sonar will be up by Gabar. Is this where everybody would be?
Yeah.
I'll move up a little bit, yeah, by Quintus. I
Everybody
guess.
should be around 10 feet of me if they want the pass without trace benefit.
Okay. As he approaches the arrow slit, a voice comes from the other side. Big Smile, do you take this opportunity to, like, duck and hide?
Yes.
Okay, so you duck and hide, but Grengus has obviously been spotted. And in Dwarvish, the voice on the other side will say, "Who goes there?" And Grengus will sort of sturdy up and brush himself off and head towards the arrow slit. And he'll say, in Dwarvish,
"'Tis I, Grangus Godmuncher. I've returned to bring news."
and as he's saying this, V, when you step inside of the building, you are, as soon as your foot touches inside of the building, a sharp pain jolts through your mind, right? Going all the way down your central nervous system, shocking all of your, like, nerves in your body. As you feel something trying to connect to your mind, but it fails. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw in order to not let out a noise from the pain.
Oh, sorry guys. Actually, I'm pretty good at that. Actually, one of my.
It is excruciating.
17.
That is not enough.
That is a good number. Can I use my inspiration?
You can.
I was about
That's
to
a
offer.
good number. If it's a 20, I'm not doing it.
Can I give guidance?
No.
Come on.
Oh boy. Ah.
All right. So,
I
V,
should've saved it.
something tries to connect to your brain, right? Like something sort of, I wouldn't say familiar, but something like that happened. But it failed, but not due to lack of trying. And you let out just a short burst of pain, right? And when you do, Grangus is at the window talking to the dude, like, "Oh, hey, I'm Grangus Godmuncher. I'm here. I want to bring news to our King Zardarok." And you let out this, and as soon as you do, you hear, boom, and Grangus falls backwards, hits the ground as there is an arrow lodged in the middle of his forehead.
Oh,
Fucking kidding me?
what?
Well, so much on whether we could trust him.
On the other side of the arrow slit, in Dwarvish, you hear, "Intruders! To arms, men!" And we'll end the session there.
Are you
Oh no.
kidding me?
So do you know
Oh
how
no.
We didn't want to fight the whole fortress.
Well, we still might be able to do something.
Yeah, I'm sure you'll be able to do something.
All right. We plug up that murder hole, and then they got to come in one at a time. We're just going to wail on them.
Yeah.
Basically the 300, you know?
Yeah.
I've seen that, you know. I know
mean,
how that
you guys
works.
you guys can probably handle this.
Throw a spike growth in there.
Oh my
We got
God, you've got to be kidding me.
Yeah, but V,
Ah.
something tried to
Damn it,
get you,
V.
man. Something tried to get you
It's
good,
what-
like try to fucking get you.
But just when I stepped in the fortress.
Yeah.
So there's something about this fortress. Is it made out of Charlatan?
Or maybe something in the fortress.
Oh boy.
We're close to where that guy with the headache was pointing.
Rape Kendra.
You are very
Grangus.
close to that.
Jeez.
An ascent is nigh.
Yeah, and
Closer
Grangus
than
is
I
fucking
remember.
dead. Bye, Grangus.
Yeah.
You served your
Got
purpose.
narrowed his
Got
head.
one-shotted?
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, he got one-shotted.
I
You don't.
mean, I
Come
feel
out
like there's got to be
rations for nothing.
some limit to armor class and stuff like that in game. Like, if somebody shoots you point blank with an arrow to the head, like, you know.
You're dead.
Well, technically, they're supposed to have disadvantage.
No, there's a 5-foot wall between them. Yeah, I mean, he was sticking his face in the arrow slit, like, "Hey, oh, it's me, Grangus," and they were like, "Oh yeah, well, who the fuck are you letting in here?" Blam, done. All right, sound good?
Yeah,
So
sounds good to me.
we will start with initiative as
Oh,
soon as we get back. I'm glad that we're doing it this way. I'm sorry I ate up some of your time, Chris, but I wanted to. We'll get more done this way.
understood.
Okay. All right.
So we're good for the next
Big
2
battle
weeks, yeah?
coming up.
14, 21?
Yep.
All
Okay.
set.
It's just
Yeah,
the 28th,
yeah.
I'm outie.
Yeah,
Well,
I
that's
won't
okay.
be
Well-
there the 20th either, actually.
Well, we'll just take the week off then.
Cool.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Cheers, boys. We'll see you
All
next
right,
week.
have a good one.
Cheers.
See you next week.
Cheers.
See you guys.
Ooh.
Good one, everybody.
All right, next time.
Next time.